Mic check 1, 2. Oh, hey, I probably don't. Okay. Voice and video. Input device is wrong. Snowball. That should be a little bit better. I mean,
I do look. I even have my hair in a bun. Got my cardigan. I'm super librarian today.
Oh, we should close the window because it's not dark yet for some reason.
Wow, Bob's camera looks like shit.
Yours is this is bad, but hold on.
I don't.
Logitech.
I mean, mine's usually fine. I don't understand why.
It must be that fancy Discord you're paying for.
Oh, Cliff, honestly, your camera also looks like shit. Yeah. What? Super shit. Yeah, from my end, mine looks good.
And I think that's specifically it, is our own videos look good, everyone else's looks terrible.
Yeah. Both of you are so blocky. Blacky.
Probably. I mean, he's only got 1 pixel. Just black. Where is the thingy?
I mean, move your ass. There we go. Thanks. Leica, why do you look so sad?
Oh, we were gone all day, and now we're gonna have
List of Fantasy Grounds update, and obviously our audio is live.
Oh, well. Then they heard me baby talk to the dog.
I'm sure that'll only help.
Check for update.
You're an update. Uh-huh. Good call. I've had a vertical monitor at work for a good 5 years now. I did it first just because the power in my cubicle was in the wrong spot, and turning it sideways made the power cord fit. And it worked out well for emails and doing technical stuff. Yeah, I didn't need to play video games, so a sideways monitor could do stuff. But now, if I ever set up a tertiary monitor, it'll always be sideways.
Yeah, I think that I need to get a third monitor. And hi, chat, you should be able to hear me now. I need to get a third monitor to balance this out, I think. Because it's just
third
really
monitor's
weird.
the TV.
So we should really fuck with chat someday and just act like we're talking to Cliff without him actually saying anything.
Ooh.
I like it. Fuck with chat while you can, because they definitely will not hesitate to do the same to you.
Oh, yeah, no, we got
our cameras look
6
good
minutes
now.
of safety.
Okay, our cameras look good. Apparently it just took a second to buffer.
You're welcome.
Bob's looks good to me. Yours still looks like shit.
Well, he's all grayscaled and shit.
I'm blending in with my background. It
Still looks very pixelated and bad. I'm just letting you know.
What if I do?
I feel like it's getting better.
It is getting better, but it's not.
Maybe just Cliff has to buffer, like, as a person.
What if I just turn this off?
Yes.
Normal.
Oh, got it. It got worse.
Fuck it. I'll stay like this.
I'm sorry that you could hear the expression my face was making. Facebook is now giving me updates. Like, when people are messaging me, I just found out I've got like 16 unread messages.
I
also have a drink.
Scotch. I don't know how much this is, but it's good.
I have good juice.
My juice is better.
My juice has caffeine, bitch! I've just got, like, goblin energy today. I don't know what to tell you other than I'm sorry.
I think that's appropriate.
It's close enough.
Oh my god, why does my messenger stop? No.
Oh, right.
Fucking
Let me
Christ.
pull up my notes and remember what happened last week.
I should probably pull up my second instance of Fantasy Ground so chat can actually see what's going on.
Starred.
John, you gonna come get some food or what?
Might.
Why does everybody's camera look like shit tonight? Discord needs to get their shit together.
Yeah, yours especially looks all fucked up. What the hell?
I don't know. Everybody's has been all
I said the
pixelated
same thing.
Like right now, yours looks good, Bob's looks good, Lissa's is pixelated. And I can't, Sins has got a shirt over it or something.
And it looks so good tonight. What the fuck?
Right. This is we gotta get this fixed.
Fix your shit.
Right?
It's not me, it's fucking Discord.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right. No, I remember last week.
I don't.
You will.
Oh, right. I could have died. I could have been dead and brought in the new fucking character, but no. Chris was like, no, we want to love Screech.
Suddenly, I feel like it's my duty to do recap this week.
Eileen, will you stop screaming? Eileen.
Is she screaming like a cowboy?
What?
You don't know about the screaming cowboy?
Oh, that.
It's because you took it away, Cliff. To put it back.
Twitch took it away. Twitch fucking decided that they were gonna, get rid of all of my replays because of it.
Oh,
Fucking rude.
that's it. We're going to Mixer.
I can hear y'all already. Are you telling? What are you doing, Sin? I don't understand.
We're always live before we're live, Sin. The fuck?
Oh, you know what I don't have going though? I don't have Brindletown playing yet. I apologize.
As you say, there's nothing on Sirenscape.
I need snacks.
You are a snack.
Yes, and that's something Cliff's been doing for a while now. Is audio's live as soon as we connect, so people can hear us talking over the over that splash screen because it's funny or something.
I've never heard of sheep. Oh, that's fair. That makes sense.
Don't worry, guys. I got Brindletown piping right now. It's about to start up. No, you were worried.
I was very concerned.
I know.
Someday I hope to visit your house and just arrive to Brindletown already playing.
Just let me know when you're coming. I'll make sure it's queued up.
Realize if Cliff ever visits, we have to find Brindletown so we can play it for him, right?
Just play the intro to any stream. So for my birthday, Brittany bought me a new light, and it's really fucking sweet because there's an app that comes with it, and I can change it from where it's at right now. I can increase the brightness. Oh my god, it made my camera freeze. It got so bright. It couldn't even keep up with it. Oh my god, did you see that shit?
Yeah.
And then it can go from cool temperature to warm temperature, which that fucks up the entire key because it's based on how I had it, but yeah. But I could do it all with an app. It's really fucking cool.
You come in saying, why does everyone's cameras look terrible? By the way, look at these a million filters that I applied to my camera.
No. There are 2 filters on my camera. One to key out the background and one to make me match the background, which is a LUTs. And LUTs are not very intensive.
Have you had that? Did you have that second filter previously?
Yeah, I've always.
Today, the first day.
No. So there's actually less filters on today than normal because before I had this light, when I just had the one light, I had to key out the. For some reason, it would never key the green out correctly. So I keyed out the bulk of the green, and then I had a second filter to key out darks, and then I had a third filter to key out highlights, and then a fourth filter to get rid of the rim. And now I have just 2. So it went from 5 to 2.
All right.
So if that makes it the stream worse quality, then I don't understand.
You see my cat? It's very fat.
There's a joke here. The good thing is, I'm pretty sure that once you're shrunk down to the size of the overlay, that the slight pixelation that we have isn't going to matter too much. I think.
Turn up my volume.
Oh, hey, we're supposed to be going live, aren't we?
Oh, hey, it's 8:02.
I'm just going to be here eating watermelon.
Watermelon.
It's a watermelon inside a watermelon. Happy Friday Eve, everybody.
Okay.
Welcome to episode 47 of Quests and Cliffhangers. Hope everyone's doing well. I don't have any announcements. I got a new layout in the works. We have new player art in the works. new. It's all nice and snazzy, but it's not here yet. So, you know, you guys are going to have to just wait, I guess. Sin is in chat, but not here. Because John's here. He's just getting food. And Melissa and Bob are clearly here. Look at Melissa all dolled up tonight in her sexy librarian getup.
And I'm over here with a bathrobe
Super
and
librarian
wine.
today.
And Bob's eating
I
watermelon.
cataloged so many fucking graphic novels and comics today. Oh my god. I librarianed so hard.
You're like the best librarian. If they had an award for best librarian, you'd win it. Oh, and now Sin's not anywhere.
We lost Sin.
So, Sin, because I said that you're in chat but not here, didn't mean that you should drop out of video chat. I'm playing from mobile today. Did they still not fix his shit?
I'm Absol! John would be DM if he was fucking here.
I'm Screech. I don't know.
I honestly think Screech is probably the easiest one to roleplay.
I don't know why you dropped out. Why did you drop out? That's a good question.
Why did you drop out, Sin?
Explain to chat why you decided to abandon them. If anybody likes Scotch, Glenn Levitz has a Founder's Reserve, which is I think is an 18-year-old Scotch, and it's pretty fucking smooth. Not that I would know.
I don't think I've ever had Scotch.
You never had Scotch before?
Cliff, what's the name of the map we ended on?
Strange Cave is what it was called for you. I can bring it up.
I appreciate that.
This one.
My notes that I compiled for being able to tell last week is Bob attacked people. Everyone remembered. Vardrock took us to some weird cave.
That is the abbreviated version.
That pretty much sums it up. There's certainly more detail.
Sin! Come back to us! Or Melissa's gonna play Absol.
I mean, I'm still Chaplain. Have to lean over.
Yeah, if you lean over a little bit, you're still Chaplain. If you lean a little bit the other way, you can be Arkin.
I'm just Screech.
Oh.
There he goes.
I hate everybody.
No, you're just Chaplain now. Too late.
Yeah, no,
just Chaplain.
I was going to try and bounce back and forth between the two.
Alright, Sin. We expect to see you holding your phone out like this the whole time? Like, just selfie stick mode? Like...
They make phone stands. I've got like the whole phone grabber arm thing. You could just use one of those.
Shane, are you working tonight? And is Conan tomorrow? Also, this gives me time to see if I did this or not. I add a... I am bad people.
There's Sin. Sin exists.
No Conan. Boo.
Alright.
I actually have an opportunity to watch on a Friday night because I took work off for a week. In the 1 week that I can actually watch Conan, you're not playing it. Hey, Sin.
Hi.
Why are you on mobile today?
What?
Why are you using mobile?
No, I was joking.
Oh.
Oh. We believed you.
Yeah,
right. You toyed with our trust.
He's getting in character, Cliff. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. I got it. All right. Seems how there's nothing else going on and we wasted enough time. Who's doing recap tonight?
I have to. So, last week started off with Chaplin and Screech coming back to our little the house that we've been staying in with cookies. Chaplin wasn't quite feeling himself. His vision had gone hazy, bad batch of cookies or something. Presumably Bishaba fuckery. And he sees two people on the porch. Oh, hey, Absol. Good to see you. Who's this friend of yours? It's Arkin. But Arkin is under a wild magic effect of insanely angry if someone doesn't know who he is, and it's Chaplin. So Arkin starts attacking Chaplin. Chaplin casts some defensive spells, hides in a corner. People kind of stay out of it until Arkin is able to like charm Screech and get her to help fight me. At which point Chaplin grows a couple extra feet taller. His armor is replaced with a demonic chitin. And the world grows a little bit darker as Chaplin is replaced with Demon Chaplin.
His true form.
And I got a new stat card to play with, which was a lot of fun. And it was kind of depressing in the futility of the other players fighting against the monstrous stat card, because they could see my hit points of like 430. And I kept just like throwing 14d6 harm damage or 7d10 to the entire party fire damage and things like that. Legendary actions every turn. Chaplin was just ripping people apart. With a slightly different flavor than he normally fights with. Arkin decided, nah, fuck this, and started flying away. He was being chased by a shade of Bishaba that's Demon Chaplin summoned, seeing that the world was engulfed by demons and terror. He eventually came back to try and lend a hand as the floor of the worlds disappeared and Absol and Screech and Chaplin were all falling, or rather being sucked down towards this void as they're continuing to fight each other. But things come to an end when everyone hits the floor simultaneously and Chaplin wakes up. And due to some further card shenaniganry, this fever dream of Chaplin's caused by Bishaba is remembered by everybody. So that leads into some fairly deep questioning by several of them, and further distrust of Chaplin by some Absol-shaped ones. And actually some Arkin-shaped ones, too. Party bonding! Woo! So after a bunch of awkward conversations, we kind of just chill and go to bed and are woken up by Vardrock. Surprise! But this time he's wearing clothing, which is weird. And says, all right, everybody get dressed. It's time to go. We're going somewhere. And so we all just go somewhere. We meet him by the gate. It takes an extra 10 minutes. He gets upset about it. But we all ride off into the sunset following Vardrock for some unknown location. And we're not able to figure out what that location is as we go after him until we are brought to the entrance of a cave. There's a very ornate door sitting in the back of the cave, and he tells us that we can't tell Vakta about this. And then brings us into whatever this cave is that apparently everybody else remembers, but I have no clue what it is because it's from the prior campaign. So somebody else might be able to tell better what this place is, but it caused a lot of gasps and stuff when people saw it.
And then minor detail, just a little itty-bitty detail. At the very end, you've seen a goblin riding a giant spider.
Yeah, goblin cave.
Yeah, and that brings us to tonight. So, without further ado, let's see if this button will work for the intro, which it probably won't because it hasn't since I switched over to this. But maybe it will, and kick off tonight, episode 47 of Quests and Cliffhangers.
Wait a minute.
And
this
it
is
ended in like 2
new.
seconds again. What the fuck? All right, hold on.
Do it again.
You know what we're gonna do, chat? We're gonna
Press the button again.
We're gonna investigate why this stops working. Mute.
Adventure
Delay.
time.
47 seconds is what it's supposed to wait, and then it does this. 47.
Maybe if you hold the button down for 47 seconds.
Maybe that's what I have to do. Let's try this again. All right, here we go. It was supposed to,
1,000,
and it immediately
1,000.
fucking goes back to this. Why does it do this? You know what, chat? You know what you guys get? You guys get another special edition intro playing without me muting the sound. Although I'm not sure how good this beat sounds with fucking Brindletown also playing.
I still can't hear Brindletown, and I fucking have sound to open.
Did you try?
I love you, Cliff.
Man, wouldn't it be nice if there was a new intro? What'd you guys do if this just kicked off into a new intro, just like bled right into it?
Be impressed that you managed to troll us.
Right.
I'm confused how you gotta finish the drawing of Screech for the new intro.
That's how good he is.
I colored it myself. I seen the pencil work. What more do I need?
One of these days, I'm gonna have to like make some crayon drawings of the characters, hand them to Cliff, and have him just slap them into an intro.
It'll
Just to
happen if
fucking
you do. I think you need to do some patent pending Bob MS Paint artwork.
Feel like anytime I do that, it insults him.
Probably, but he'll get over it. He's got a good sense
Yeah,
of
You
humor.
had a webcomic for a while. You got this.
He swallows back his depression. He's fine.
I say he had a webcomic. It was all stick figures.
I can do stick figure art.
So you guys bend the curve inside of this cave, and Vardrak is nowhere to be seen. You guys walk a little bit further into this makeshift city that's built here, and scurrying from one of the alleys, you see this goblin riding on top of this giant spider. And he sort of looks at you, and he smiles with this sharp, toothy grin as he just rides by.
All right. Arkin pulls out a dagger.
Absolutely gonna like slap his hand down.
What? Do you see the giant freaking spider? What the fuck?
Yeah, I see it tamed.
Fuck it. We are guests presently.
Of goblins?
As of the moment, yes.
Oh yeah, because this makes about as much sense as anything else lately. So yeah, why the fuck not? Okay, let's go. After you, Captain.
Pretty
Let's go. Let's go.
Do we have a map?
So Vardrak fucked off somewhere? Yeah, we do. The rest of us. Strange cave.
I reshared it.
Thank
So
you.
where did Vardrak fuck off to?
In the direction you guys are walking.
Absol's just gonna keep walking through the weird village.
And as you guys are in here, you're seeing these homes that have been built, these buildings. The one that's large and immediately to your left almost looks like a makeshift like barracks. And there's other homes that are in here, and the craftsmanship of them is different than what you would expect when you see all these goblin that are walking around. And as you turn this corner here, you see there are more goblin. Like to your immediate left, you see that there are goblin in like armor, and they're like hitting like a test, like this straw dummy that they're smashing this sword into. And off in the distance, you can hear like the yips of goblins and the sounds of like bows going off, and it looks like they're like training in here. And off in the distance, you see that there's a small staircase that leads up. and you see that Vardrak is a little bit further up, and he's talking to this cloaked figure.
Perhaps this is further paladin training.
By goblins?
Absolutely just like shakes his head. Might have to drop out after this. This is what I'm getting myself into.
I
am
have
so confused.
curiosities. This is something that he does not wish for certain individuals to be aware of. Why is it?
And as you guys walk a little bit closer, you see that there is this pit in front of you that has been actually adorned with brick laid out, but it is just a hole in the floor. And there's candles that are all around it, and just on the other side of it, you see Vardrak talking to this cloaked figure, and he kind of motions for you all to come to him.
Chaplain's gonna glance down the pit as he passes by. Does it look bottomless?
Give me a perception check.
Or can
Got a
stay
bottomless
way away
pit.
from it.
Everywhere Vardrak needs to be in case there's a chuck someone down inside of it.
Like, I'm seeing if it's an aesthetic decision. Is this a necessity for Vardrak? Let me check my perception.
As you're walking past and looking down, it looks like it goes down a pretty good distance, and you can make out the very faint outline of pikes at the bottom, like there are spikes at the end of this pit.
Oh.
Interesting.
Alright, cool.
Chaplain will silently pop back over and just kind of lean into Arkin. The pit is not bottomless. It is still lethal, however.
I guess if it's deep enough, of course it would be lethal.
The spikes indicate it is not a well.
Oh, there are spikes. Of fucking course there are.
And as you guys get closer, you kind of catch the tail end of a conversation. He's like, and these are some new recruits that I've brought from Amathil, and I want to show them around a bit and clue them into some of the extra amenities that we have on Amathil. And you hear the voice like, I understand. I will have everything prepared. Excellent.
Okay. That is ominous as fuck. Alright.
Vardrak's like, everybody, this right here is one of my most trusted advisors. I've put him in charge of this entire encampment. As you've seen, this is a special project of mine. These goblins, they've come to worship me as a god.
I was fine till I looked at Melissa.
Vardrak is
I
just,
very
and Vardrak is dead serious. Just dead serious.
Quick question. You do realize, I don't know if you, of course you realize because you're the king and all. They're goblins, right? Did you? They're goblins. And
Most of these goblins I have raised from childhood to their state that they're in now. This is our second encampment of them.
Oh. Hear that, Ab? So we have a lot more brothers and sisters than we thought.
I also like
I
looks back
certainly
wide-eyed.
recognize
He's like,
Drak, may I please clarify?
Sure.
You state that they worship you as a deity. Do they actually actively worship you?
Yes.
Chapman will nod, move to the back, and channel divinity.
Vardrak, god of the goblins.
Yes.
I'm going to use channel divinity, whatever it's called, omnipotence, and try and speak to Vardrak with it to ask, are you the god of the goblins, and can you hear this? I.e., I'm litmus testing. Does he clarify as a deity? Does he have divine power?
Vardrak kind of looks at Abdul and he's like, it's kind of stuffy in here. Are you warm? I'm warm.
His big fur coat still from Ozo. Sweat ripping down his forehead. He's like, no.
I don't have a cloak anymore. Fuck. I realized that.
Anyways, while I get things set up on this end, Rakar, why don't you show them around?
Oh god.
Fuck.
John, I know you probably assumed that I was going to face the goblins, but I figured out it was Ricard almost immediately, and I was just like, of course he fucking would. Of course he fucking would. And that's what the face was for.
He's definitely giving me like the worm tongue from Lord of the Rings vibe. Yeah.
And he's like, all right, everyone. This right here is the entrance to the royal treasury. But we'll get to that later.
Treasury?
Follow me. And he just starts walking past.
Wait, there was one more.
Chaplain puts a hand on your shoulder and just kind of guides you along.
But wait, he said treasure, and we might. That's important.
He said that.
My stapler. My
But
stapler.
he said treasure.
This is the area where we fish through for stone trout, as well as a thoroughway between the farmer's field and the crafting. Watch your step. This bridge was actually made for Goblin.
Yeah,
Chaplain will
definitely
wait.
gonna go ahead of Chaplain.
So nobody else is on the bridge, and will very carefully cross it.
So,
It's good just waddle across it, no problem.
how do you all know Vardrak?
Friend!
Absolutely, like, put the hand up. He's my mentor from Paladin training, and this is my crew, so they come along with me.
Vardrak's friend.
A mentor and a friend, yes. I have also come to know Vardrak in this light. Though, it was not always like that.
How do you know Vardrak?
Well, I've run with Vardrak on a few missions. And have you met Batsu yet?
You can say that.
Well, Batsu was my mentor. He brought me in to his gang when everyone else turned a blind eye to me. And for that, I have pledged my life and afterlife, therefore, to him.
He has a gang?
It's not my place to discuss, but yes.
May I clarify? You dictated that your afterlife is offered to him. Are you currently within that afterlife stage?
I Kind of looks at you like offended. He's like, I wish.
Motherfucker.
Patience. You will arrive there.
One day this fleshy vessel will be that of pure magical power. And on that day, my true goal will be fulfilled.
Your goal is to die?
My goal
It's
is
common in many religions.
I mean, there was a pit back there that would probably do fine.
No, there's no honor there. My death must come naturally from adventures or from some other's hand, but I have made preparations to ensure that when that happens, that I will come back even stronger.
Oh. Well,
This is where the goblin grow their crop. And this waterfall off in the distance rains down from the mountains above and also delivers the fish. He just
Does
turns
this-
around nonchalant, starts walking away.
Does this settlement subsist exclusively off of fish?
Fish, mushrooms, the crops that are grown here. And we also have a very well-trained bunch of hunters who hunt wild game in the surrounding areas.
Chaplin legit has a flaw, doesn't like the smell of fish, so it's a valid question.
Turn that sense off. You're a robot. It's fine.
There's not a switch for everything.
Disappointing.
Try harder, Chaplin.
Yeah, you just haven't found it yet.
Ooh.
so, is there a particular reason why this settlement should be kept secret? Is it because of the treasure?
That is part of it, but also the last time a large group found out about this, they sent a group of villagers to attempt to slaughter the goblin. And let's just say that didn't end well for anybody. This right here is some of the auxiliary housing, followed by the house of the master smith. And if you'll follow me around this way, this is the Grubach Forge. All of the weapons and armor and other amenities that you see throughout this settlement were crafted right here by Grubar, our local blacksmith.
Is the blacksmith a goblin?
Are you asking in character or out of character?
Out of character.
You would assume based on name and where you are, yes. But there's no one here right now in this area.
Got it.
You guys can feel the heat of the fire sort of radiating out. You can see littered about in this area. Yeah, you can see littered about in this area that there are weapons strewn about. In the water nearby, you can see that there's just metal that it looks like all the failed attempts to make things have just been tossed in the water, just disregarded. And given the fact that this is a blacksmith area, it is the least tidy blacksmith area you've ever seen. Like, it is just a mess. Like, it doesn't seem like the person who works here cares about the surrounding at all.
Hmm.
He's like, watch your step, please. This way, please.
Arkin will lean over to Absol. Like, what do you think is the point of him showing us this?
We need another place to stay if we get kicked out, maybe.
I'm not staying with goblins.
And this here is the spider nursery.
Oh, good.
We raise these spiders, and thanks to a little something that the goblins picked up on from a previous captain, we'll call them, they have learned how to transform them into this large, mount-sized beast that you see walking about. Not only do they innately protect this place, but they are the chosen steed of the dog-eater goblin.
When he says mount size, does it look like me, Chaplin, or Arkin can get on one of these things, or is this like a screech size thing?
Definitely a screech size thing, but you guys get the feeling that there are some of them that you would probably be able to ride if you wanted to.
I'm all for Absol being on a spider mount.
Mm-hmm. Yep, you go for it.
Oh, no.
Please do not walk up these stairs, because if you fall into one of the webs, you are on your own. And he just turns around and walks away.
Okay.
And lastly, this area here is where we train the new goblin how to fight. After they hit 11 months old, the goblin began a training regiment to learn how to defend themselves.
So Chaplin kind of wanders past a little bit. What are these giant statues?
Give me a investigation check.
Wait, okay. Neat.
They're two winged goblins.
Fair enough.
Winged goblins. Interesting.
They learn martial combat as well as ranged combat.
Are there any proficient in magic?
Magic is not something that comes naturally to most goblin. They don't possess the mental acuity for the more advanced forms. But some of them have been known to pick up on the basics. But as of late, thanks to extra knowledge from the jackal, they've become quite fond of alchemy.
Interesting.
And he kind of like heads this way, and he just kind of points.
Yeah.
He just kind of points down into the area, and you see that there's like this giant area where there's all of these glass tubes and vials, and you see that there's like kilns, and you see there's areas where they're boiling these liquids off, and you see them running through the tubes, and there's a field of mushroom. And you see there's a couple goblin that are working on it, and as you guys approach, they just stop and they just stare at you.
Are they proficient in poisons?
Poisons, potions, even alcohol, they've gotten quite good at, I'll admit. Although sometimes Sometimes it's not exclusively one of those things.
Would they be willing to sell some of their poisons or perhaps demonstrate their potency on someone other than me?
We'll get to that.
Got it.
That leads me to the next part of our little tour here.
The treasure?
This area here is the admin quarters. My personal residence are to the left, and then to the right. Well, I'll let him speak for himself. And he nods, and Vardrak walks over and bangs on the door a couple times. And you see this little goblin wander out who is adorned in this fine blue suit with this blue hat on that is twice the size of his head. And he has this shit-eating grin on his face. And he walks out and he's like, "Ah, more friends."
And who might you be?
Me? I am Rox.
Greetings, Rox. I am Chaplin. Well met.
Chaplin, you are so shiny.
Correct. I would like to stay that way.
My brothers would love you.
From a respectable distance.
On the contrary, they will love you from
Little
any
bit of-
distance.
Any distance.
Oh my god. Your eyes! And he walks up to Screech and he kind of like pets her cheeks. Your eyes are so beautiful.
Thanks!
Oh, but you don't bite him.
He didn't try to pry my mouth open!
You
Spit out some coins, you'll see that'll change.
And I'll bite.
is
Absol like
She like grins at Arkin the best, a beak can.
Absol nudges Arkin, and he like points to his gold pouch, like one of the pouches I gave you earlier. Do coins have to do with him?
Yeah, I think so.
They were called tokens of rocks or coins of rocks or rocks or something.
As you say that, you see him sort of like duck down. He walks past Screech and he like pops up by you and he's like, "Ah, you have tokens, yes?"
Grabs Arkin by the shoulder and like moves him in front of him.
Depends. What do you have to sell?
Give me the tokens.
What do we get in return?
He turns and he looks at Vardrak. Do they not know? Vardrak's just got this stupid grin on his face. And without saying anything, Vardrak, he turns and he walks over to this large steel gate. And he pulls out this necklace that has a key on it, and he unlocks the gate. And he just starts walking in.
Are we supposed to follow?
Ah. Do you want the answer to your question?
Yes.
Come,
I
come.
guess so.
Come. And he like scurries past everybody. He like runs in front of Vardrak.
So, for those of us not as familiar with the last campaign, what does Creepy Face look like?
Rukar?
Rukar, yeah. Other than having a creepy face.
So from what you guys can see of Rukar, he has a full like steel mask on and a full robe over, so you actually can't see his face. His robe is armored with plates of steel, but for the most part, it's a deep green, almost like an olive green, but deeper, and it's very like tribal looking, but still of high quality.
Okay. All I know about him is he worships death, apparently.
He doesn't
No,
worship death.
just wants to die. Which, well,
I have to roll off of what Chaplin knows, not what Bob knows after the last campaign.
So as you guys turn the corner, you guys see the twinkle of light from the torches and from candles gleaming off of piles of gold and jewels and weapons and armor and anything that you can think of in this area here. There is a pile about up to Screech's chin.
Chaplin will place a hand on Arkin's shoulder again. Just gently set it there.
I accidentally grabbed Darky when I tried to grab Screech. I guess I just really wanted to put him in the room with gold.
Yeah, Arkin's gonna try and slip from underneath Chaplin's grip, and then he is going to try to like Scrooge McDuck into the gold.
Yeah, sure, you can do that. There's
Not
tons.
liquid.
Go ahead.
That's not physically possible.
It is. You know why? Because this is a fantasy campaign. And you're a talking bird. So let him dive in his gold.
Exactly.
Unless,
Don't point at me.
unless you,
Don't point at me. Don't you point at me.
unless he rolls a 1 and breaks his neck.
Hey, Lissa. You know what happens? Arkin dives in the gold and disappears inside of it like it's water, and he comes up in another area, spitting coins out of his mouth.
Yes.
Can we fucking swallow them so he can have coins for later? We all know that. He'd be like, this is
That's
how
a good
I- this is
idea.
how I-
And as you do that, you hear,
Nobody.
Hey, get out of there! Get out of there! You never gave me the coins.
Can't see. Actually, Ark is gonna throw out. How many of those stones were in that bag?
you guys never counted them, but it's a substantial amount.
Ark is gonna grab a fistful, and you're just gonna see like a handful come shooting out of the gold towards the goblin.
He's like, ah! What is he doing? What is he doing? As he's scrambling to pick up these coins.
Fair trade.
And he looks up at Vardok and he goes,
I am going to enact the breach protocols.
Chaplin slowly
That
raises his
sounds
hands.
and Vardok just kind of chuckles for a second and he's like, you may want to get out of there.
Arkin, I believe you may die shortly if you do not get out of the coins.
Fine. He starts walking out of the gold, just like he like emerges out of it, as like coins are falling off of him. He's got a crown on his head. He's got rings on each fingers. He's got necklaces everywhere. He
Arkin,
just
give
comes
me a
walking-
perception check.
Okay. See, shit. I'm busy. I got what I want.
Give me another 20, please.
Oh god. Oh fucking Christ.
Everybody else give me a perception check.
Screech!
Lost it. There it is.
Everybody else You see at the crescent of this cave a spider that you could only classify as gigantic slowly begin to descend down on top
No,
of Arkin.
Arkin, can you please remove everything that you have acquired?
But we traded. He gets
Absol
rocks, I
smiles
get
and,
gold.
like, points up.
What?
No.
Holy shit!
Like, as you look up, you get a drip of some liquid that hits you in the forehead, and immediately you feel a burn.
Yeah, he's completely rub it off. Like, okay. He takes off a ring and puts it back.
It's still coming down.
Okay, fine. God damn it. Give you your stupid fucking. Just take all my shit. And this stupid trade system. He's bitching the whole time. He's taking everything back off.
Are you attempting to be sneaky, or are you actually taking everything off?
He's just taking everything off. That's a giant fucking spider.
Oh no! Oh man.
Brandon, I like that. We will go for it. So yeah, so as you take everything off, Rox yells out, "It's okay, it's okay. You can go back." And it like stops for a second, and you hear like a.
Thanks, I hate it.
He's like, I know, but maybe next time. And you see it start to go back up, and it sort of burrows itself down into this webbing that's up there, and this giant fucking spider just disappears into the ceiling.
You're just adding to my nightmares. There are so many spiders at my work that every couple minutes I'll just like fling one off of me. It's so bad, and now there's giant spiders in my kitchen. They're getting big, and I'm gonna cry.
And Rox walks up to you, Arkin, and he's like pointing at you, like in your face, but he's like, you know, like 2 feet shorter than you, so he's pointing up. And he's like, and just so you know, if you try taking anything from here, she will know, and she will get you.
I gave you your stupid rocks, and then you gave me nothing.
That's not how this works.
You're robbing me.
And he reaches over and he grabs the sack of coins off of your belt.
I would have.
And he puts his fingers up. Yeah. He starts going through it, and he pulls out these. And when he pulls them out, I don't know if you've actually looked at these or not, but he pulls out this fucking, just this stone chip, it looks like.
Okay, so again, I ask, what do we get in return?
We'll get to that. So impatient.
Might I ask what these tokens are? I am unfamiliar.
What they are? What? They're tokens of rocks. I'm rocks. Tokens of rocks. They are mine.
Understood.
So they are clearly valuable to you.
I would
So
assume
we get
that
hey,
They are
equivalent to the
magical.
currency valuable to one person.
These are
Right.
magical.
right. So we found them. We returned them to you. So finder's fee, right?
You didn't find them. Vardrak gave them to you. He already told me.
You don't know that.
I do know that. I believe him over you.
It's not.
You know, you two
Very-
kind of look alike.
Don't say that.
Absol's like, that's racist.
Rock's not racist. Rox
He,
has
like,
lots of
nudges-
tiefling friends.
He stomps his feet away from you.
Oh, that's great.
Came to a screeching halt.
Oh, fuck me. All right. All right. So, here's where we break from RP to explain what goes on here. So I replaced your guys's give magic item for these token of rocks. And the reason I did that is because from a mechanic standpoint, chat, if you guys were spamming magic cards and it was like I had to give like 5-10 magic items, it totally devalues having magic items in the game at all. If like that's all they're getting, then you know it kind of devalues it a little bit. But the way I want to do this is this is going to be sort of a repository that you guys can come to and purchase magic items while you're here on Amethyl. As of current, the way the market is, which may change based on fluctuation of tokens of rocks, the current value of a magic item is 20 tokens of rocks. For 20 tokens of rocks, you guys can come into here and pick out anything that you want. You guys have 236, based on everything that chat has given you so far, tokens of rocks.
Jesus Christ. I didn't know it was that many.
So, with that many, you guys could feasibly pick out about 11 magic items. These magic items in their current state are going to be rolled from the magic item table, which is straight out of like the DMG for a magic item. If you want something more specific, you guys are going to have to earn favor with the goblins. So,
God damn, we gotta level up a fucking faction.
as Rox is explaining this to you, he basically fills you in on all the details. You know,
You give me 20 tokens, and you pick anything from here that you want, but you don't get to know nothing about it until you pick it. But if you do Rock's favors, Rox will help you out, and maybe we can get to a position where you are more in the know of what these do, and maybe, just maybe, if you live long enough, then my brother Styx, he would even make you a magic item of your own.
Mm-hmm.
It's real simple. You bring back magic items, I give you tokens of rocks.
Absol like pulls off a ring and just holds it up.
This one's smart. You all not as smart as this one. Gimme.
And he like flings it towards him.
Oh, don't throw it. What's the matter with you? These things can explode.
Eyes widen. It's a ring of swimming.
You don't know what this is. You ain't Magic Man.
All right, you're right.
Smell like the ocean. You don't want this?
No.
Gonna die next time.
okay, he puts it in his pocket. He grabs a handful of rocks and he does exactly what you do to him. He throws them at you.
He just stands there and just like get pelted by them. He's like, all right, I deserve that. Like, he goes down on his knees and just picks him up slowly.
Will carefully pull out a neatly folded robe and offer it to him. Are you willing to exchange further?
Yeah, anything you have. And he kind of looks at it. He's like, smells it.
X mage armor, wood carving, robes.
Metal man smell funny.
And he just tosses it onto the pile, reaches in, grabs a handful, throws them at you. And he kind of grabs this bag that he has, and he opens it up and shows you inside. And it looks like it's like a bag of holding. And in the inside, you see it's just full of tokens of rocks. And he goes, once these are gone, that's it. No more.
Well, certainly we will spend what we have back to you and replenish your supply at some point.
That's how this works. You buy from me, I add to bag, and then when you give me more, I give you some.
In fact, I do not actually see any reason for us to hold on to them while we are in your presence. Chaplain will turn with the tokens he has. Is this going to be a communal affair where we purchase items and see who they fit best, or is everyone going to individually hoard their own tokens?
I'm holding onto the tokens after what I seen. He like looks over at Arkin.
Whatever.
So this
I know
is-
exactly what I want. I don't want to play this random game of chance. So how many favors is it going to require for me to get something I really want?
When you say that, he just smiles, this big toothy grin.
So you want to do favors for rocks?
Within reason.
We'll see. Anyways, you have rocks, tokens. Rocks has items you want?
Arkin will pull off an amber ring that he was wearing and hand that over. It's right at the top of his inventory.
Yeah,
if
I'm
you
looking
wanna-
at it.
Yeah.
He pulls it out and he sniffs it and he's like, tosses it on the pile, pulls out a small handful, hands you some tokens.
He
Chaplain
just
passes off. Sorry.
hands it over to Absol.
Chaplain also passes off his stack to Absol. Should we do any purchasing while we are present?
Hey, you, shh. The pretty one hasn't said anything yet.
I've been talking all this whole time.
Shh. Talk again. I'm bringing the spider back out. Yeah.
Eh.
Anything you want for the pretty eyes. And tokens.
I've been going through Screecher's inventory and I don't see anything she'd want to give up.
No, so he's more pointing like towards this fucking showcase of items throughout this room, like asking, is there anything that looks good? Basically, meta speaking, anything you could think of is in this room. There's armor, there's weapons, there's trinkets. You don't know what any of them do, though. But anything that looks pretty for Screech, he's basically asking, like, is there anything that you want?
Screech like looks around and she's looking for a hand axe that's prettier than the one she has. That's something a little bit shinier.
And like right in the middle of the pile, there's an axe. It's just like it's stuck blade up, like just sort of predominantly just posting itself up right in your vision, just being held up by the sheer pile of gold that it sunk into. And you're like, eh? That one catch your eye?
Yeah, I can hit things with that.
Give me a D6, Lissa.
Oh boy. Okay.
And he scurries onto the pile. And he's like, no, let me get it for you. And he pulls out this axe, and he like kind of like has to stand there and like hunker down his feet, and he's like, falls on his back. The axe crashes down on his chest. Ah. Oh, here, here's your axe, and he runs over and he hands it to you.
Screech takes it and kind of like hefts it and like half swings it. Thanks.
He's
Oh,
like,
what?
20 tokens.
And
Yep, Absol pulls out 20 and hands them over.
Absol, thank you.
And he like looks at the rest of the group and pulls out some more. You guys gonna grab anything?
I would appreciate that. I was contemplating either a book or a backpack. Is this a... Do I get the impression that Chaplain would be allowed to just like walk around the edge and look? Or
Oh, yeah.
is this literally just stand?
He seems completely enamored by Screech right now. Like he's not paying attention to anything that you do.
Chaplain will kind of do a little bit of a perimeter walk with his hands clearly folded in front of him.
And listen, was that a great axe or was that a hand axe?
And X.
All right. Oh, I don't know what this thing is called. Oh, there it goes. That's real easy to find. All right. And I'm sorry, Bob. You said you grabbed what?
I was looking for, just looking around for books. Anything that is a book magic item has got to be interesting and do stuff that isn't hit it with a hammer.
You see surprisingly few books in there, but you do find one. It takes a little bit of sort of shuffling around. And he's
I
like,
go for a backpack, but I realize we have 2 bags of holding. And I need to double that up or triple that up.
ooh, this thing that I just rolled for you, Bob. Goddamn. He's like,
Not trying to measure.
he's like, that one right there, that one's special. That one's 50 tokens.
My apologies. Absol, is this an acceptable exchange?
Yeah, he's like pulling out the tokens already. I don't think we can do anything with like 11 magic items, so if we could get something worth 50, go for it. It's only gonna help us out.
Thank you for your understanding. Cliff, to clarify, the Wand of Secrets that identifies magic doors does not require attunements, is what you've said in the past.
Correct. Yep. So as he gives you the book and takes the tokens from you, you all hear this humming noise for a moment, and then you hear the sound of the coins moving on their own, and this shield comes jerting out of the coins and hits Chaplain in the back and sticks to him like a magnet.
What?
What did you do?
Hold on, I help! And Screech is gonna grab the shield and try to pull it off of him.
Apologies. This was not intention.
That's gonna cost you 20 coins too.
Wait, how did he get 2 items?
I did. The item chose him. I don't know.
Okay, well, that big golden thing over there chose me. Don't worry, I'll go get it.
He whistles. You see the spider crawl back out.
Okay.
That's not how this works. We have rules here.
Bullshit.
We have wolves here!
Oh my god, she's perfect.
Absolutely, like looking at Screech trying to pry this thing off of Chaplin's back, and he's like slowly pulling out the coins. Like, Screech, can you get it off?
Want me to roll strength?
Sure, if you want to.
Or- I just tried to roll character sheet. Hold up. There we go.
Oh my
Oh,
god!
God.
Rip Chaplin in half.
Oh no,
Oh,
we lost
Oh,
Bob.
no.
You pulled too hard. You're DM.
It's my shield now! Oh my god.
Bob.
Look at me.
Lissa. Give me an
Yes.
agility check, please.
Oh fuck. Do you mean acrobatics?
Yeah, that thing.
Okay.
Feeling it.
So
I'm pretty acrobatic.
you grab the shield off of his back and you begin to pull, and you're like separating it, but you're feeling this like magnetic draw towards him. And after you get it about 3 feet away and you're feeling pretty confident about this, you feel your feet just give out from underneath you as you go flying towards Chaplin, and you manage to let go at the last second and land right before him as this thing clatters back into his back.
Excuse me, Rox. You seem proficient in identifying the magical properties of items. Can you tell me for what reason a magic item has decided to adhere itself to my posterior?
It likes you.
Thank
Any
you.
other questions?
Absol like hands over the 20 extra coins. He's like, I'll check it out later, Chaplin.
He goes, this one right here, this one's special.
I want the shield.
We'll do our best to grant that to you.
I mean, I want to
certainly do
give it
not
to
need
you,
a second.
but it chose him. I don't know. I don't make the rules.
Mm.
I just enforce them. You hear that? I enforce them!
And he looks at you, Arkin.
Yeah, whatever. I haven't gotten shit yet.
Yeah. Wait your turn.
Absol pulls out another 20 and hands him over. He's like, all right, Arkin, it's paid for. Yeah, you got to grab something, otherwise I'm wasting it.
It might be more than 20. You don't know.
No, there's. He's like, go get something.
What if I don't want what I pick? Can I return it and get our rocks back?
But there's no return policy.
Okay, well, I said I know exactly what I want.
What do you want?
I want a cloak that makes me invisible.
That's not how this works. You see a cloak, you grab the cloak. If it makes you invisible, then you did good. If not, then...
But you said that your buddy, like freaking Twigs or whatever his name is.
Hey, listen.
Sticks.
Sticks.
Same thing.
Will stab you in the face if you talk about my brother like that.
Stab you back.
Listen,
You will-
Twigs, you do not talk about Twigs. God rest his soul. He died during the collapse.
Wait, then how is he gonna make something for us if
No,
he's dead?
that's Sticks. God.
Oh.
I want a cloak. You said you'd give me a cloak. So, what favor do you need so I can get the cloak that I want? Not some random thing that might fly out and slap me into my ass like it did Chaplin.
I mean, some people like to get slapped in their ass.
Clearly he does, yes. You should
He
see
does
the thing he
seem
does
like
with his
that,
hips. Yes.
There's a lot of things we could do with him. He's so shiny.
I mean,
If you want
I might be able to
something-
arrange something with him. It'll cost you though.
No, that's not how this works.
Okay.
If
Let's
you
try.
want something made specifically for you, and you need to prove yourself. What do you think this is? This is serious business here.
Okay, who do you need killed?
Killed? Oh my God! I don't mean maybe some people we need killed.
Exactly. Everyone needs someone killed.
But that's you gotta talk to the boss man about that. Eh? He looks up and smiles at Bardock. Bardock's just kind of standing there, just impatient. He's like, yeah, no, I can't think of anybody we need killed right now. I think I've killed them all.
Oh, it's gotta be someone you need killing.
I mean, really, I just go there if I need that done.
Arkin, I'm certain that we can perform other tasks as a group.
Sure, fine, whatever.
But
All right,
if
well,
you want something in here, you grab it. And this one already gave me the tokens for it, so.
All right, well, absolutely. You pick something. I'm gonna go do their favor so I can get what I really want.
Screech is already like looking around, like she's trying to be subtle about it, but it's Screech and her eyes are huge, so she's just kind of like scanning for a shield that looks nicer than hers, and that isn't stuck to Chaplin's back.
Well, thank you.
Make Chaplin into a shield.
That'd be sweet.
Yeah.
No?
She has the strength for it.
Yep.
Just
put a strap on my
two
back.
leather straps on your back. Yeah, she's just walking around with Chaplin in the air, like.
Which is more like his legs just dragging on the ground as she slides him around.
She's like, Chaplin, back shield.
I did not agree to this.
If you could put me down.
Am I that predictable?
No.
So Rox turns and looks at you, Absol, and he's just crossing his arm. And he's like, well, I don't have all day.
Well, let's hurry this up. Screech, grab a second item, and let's get going.
No, you grab something now. You gave me the coins, you grab something.
Just looks around.
A cloak
Sure,
would be
good.
valuable to either of them. Either Screech or Arkin. Most likely.
Yeah. All right. And he just goes, digs into a pile, and scooches them over, and if he finds a cloak, he's gonna pull it out.
Give me a D10. No, that doesn't matter. It's just there's a list. Who are you giving it to?
As soon as he pulls it out, he's gonna toss it over Arkin as he's storming off.
Are you keeping it, Arkin?
I have to be like, look, I can't even see you now.
Gives you the finger. What does it do?
And he's like, okay. First, the beautiful one. That axe is called an axe of warning. And if you ever get in danger, it'll let you know that danger is coming. And you, this one, that book you got, that book really powerful. I tried reading it one time and I got a headache, so I put it down.
Thank you. I will bear that in mind.
So the book you got, Bob, is the Tome of Clear Thoughts.
It's a +2 to intelligence book.
Yep.
Yeah.
If you spend 48 hours over the period of 6 days or fewer studying the book, you will gain 2 intelligence.
Damn.
The question is, do we want to give that to Screech and get rid of her penalty? Do we want to up my skills?
What penalty?
She's got an 8. Never mind.
Chaplain.
Yeah,
Chaplain.
exactly. What?
Chaplain,
Hey.
that
Yeah.
shield that's on your back,
Yeah.
that shield is going to give you a bonus 2 AC.
Ooh.
But it's cursed.
Yay!
And any spell that is cast on any other player, you will roll a d6. If it is a 5 or a 6, you will get hit with that spell instead.
I like it.
Shit, I'll take it.
Hold on. It spells I cast on them may cast at me instead.
No. If an
No,
enemy
harm
targets
spells.
if an enemy targets
Oh,
anybody
so-
else with a spell,
It makes me auto tank some spells.
yeah,
I can
so
deal
you
with
don't get to tank it, or you don't get to
choose.
yeah.
It's random.
It hits you
Correct.
basically.
that. But I would make any saves for it.
No, it hits you. If it rolls a 5 or a 6, it hits you.
It's like
There's no
Neat.
save, there's no nothing. If it hits a 5 or a 6, it hits you. But for everything else, you have a +2 AC.
and this is prior to the save roll of the intended target.
Correct. You're going to roll a 5 or a 6. If it hits a 5, or you're going to roll a d6. If it rolls a 5 or a 6, it hits him.
So even if the person could have
It hits
potentially
him.
resisted, you have a chance that you're just gonna take it.
It hits him. But for everything that's not a spellcaster, it's a +2 AC.
The question is something like a charm spell that controls someone's mind. Do
Yep.
I still get a save?
No. No, you would not get the initial save, but you would get any additional save thereafter. So if it's like after each of your turns you get a save, you would get those. But that initial one, if it's a 5 or a 6, it hits you.
Well, physically making contact with me is one thing. Denying me a wisdom save is another thing.
It is that other thing.
Okay.
But like I
have-
said, you would get the additional ones thereafter, just not the initial. If it's
I
a
have
5 or
the
a 6,
spell
you take
remove
it.
Curse. Just saying. So that's probably going to happen.
Your choice, but you have a shield that will not be removed from your back. Like, you can't remove this, no matter, even Screech with a 26 pulled it off, it snapped right back to your back. So you have like a turtle shell almost that
Yeah.
is giving you +2 AC.
I wonder if we could just put it on Screech instead.
I think you'd have to remove the curse, which potentially could destroy the magical properties of it.
We can talk. It stuck with me for the day anyway. I don't have the spell prepared. So we can discuss it later in the day.
Yeah.
And for
Wanna look up
now,
first?
I am going to bump your AC up too. So you have a 25 AC right now.
Jesus.
So, I mean, you take the bad with the good.
Yep.
And Arkin,
It's the fact that I could be controlled.
you could be fucking everything. Arkin, you have a cloak of arachnia. You have resistance to poison damage. You have a climbing speed equal to your walking speed. You can move up, down, across vertical surfaces, upside down along ceilings while leaving your hands free. You can't be caught in webs of any sort and can move through webs as if they were difficult terrain. So if you're walking across something that would normally stop you, it just takes up 2 movement speed. And you can use an action to cast the web spell with a DC 13 save. And if they fail it, the web creates a spell that fills twice its normal area, and basically creates difficult terrain and can snag up other people.
I mean, that's not bad.
I mean,
pretty
for a
good.
rogue, that's pretty fucking good.
Right?
Is it one of the attunement slots?
Yes.
Okay.
All of these items are attunement slots except for Bob's Curse. Bob's Curse is just stuck with you, buddy. It's a pimple on your ass. You got to deal with it.
So
What is a pimple on your ass
Rox,
that gives you +2 AC?
if once I do this favor for you, and I can
It's not a
change.
favor. You need to prove yourself to us that we can trust you enough to do this.
And
Because
I
for
could.
all we know, you could go out blabbing about what you've seen in here, and then all of a sudden we got a bunch of angry people coming to our door that we have to eat.
You think I would tell a bunch of people about your treasure?
I don't know you. And from what I've seen, you like to just jump into other people's gold, and I don't like that. So
You didn't say it was yours. You just said
it's not. It's his. And he points at Vardrak, and Vardrak just kind of goes.
Okay, so once I prove myself, can I trade this cloak in towards getting the cloak that I want?
Sure.
Works for me then. He takes off his cloak, folds it up, puts in the bag, and then puts on the new cloak.
I see you got a couple more tokens in there. Anything else you want to try to get, or are you good?
No, we're good for now. We've taken up too much time, and
You didn't get nothing, though.
that's fine. I haven't really gotten anything. I'm good.
Absol, get something.
No, we need to go, and Vardrak has been waiting for us for too long. We could come back whenever we want.
Vardrak's like, are you sure? You're here now.
No new shield?
You can't be a captain of a team if you're not decked out.
See, you're being rude.
He like points to his sword on his back. I'm decently decked.
You want to trade that in? I'll give you some tokens for it, and then you pick something new?
No, I'm fine.
Are you
I think
sure?
you should. I think that's a great idea.
It's a nice looking sword. I'll give you 7 tokens for it.
Ooh, that sounds like a good deal.
Also, those
He's like,
nine fingers.
starts pulling out. He starts pulling out 20 coins. He's like, all right, if I give you 20 for some armor, could we just finish what we need to do?
Okay. What kind of armor you want?
Similar to what I have, not full plate, missing some pieces so I can move around better.
Ugly? Okay.
Half cup.
Dang.
Oh.
Give me a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Give me a D20.
Jeez, okay.
Right back.
He goes rummaging through some gold, and he like pulls out this half plate, and he closes one eye and he like holds it up to you like he's trying to size you from across the room. You're like, yeah, that's a fit, and he throws it at you.
Oh God, not again. After like steps out the way, like, once it lands, he like grabs it and dusts it off.
It
And
like hits the ground, a couple coins come rolling out of it. Yeah, what do you do that for? You could have caught that.
I have bad memories about
Yeah.
stuff like that. Thanks.
3 coins.
This plate right here, this armor I gave you, you can like play in thunderstorms.
Like, tucks it under his arm. He's like, oh, okay, thanks.
That's a big deal.
Okay.
We want to play in thunderstorms that can't, because we go boom if we get hit. You ungrateful.
It is actually valuable information, Absol. If there is magics you are resistant to, it can help me aid you.
He's
Get
like,
out of my
puts
vault.
the
You
coins
ungrateful.
away. Thank you. I'll be back probably
Kyrie.
sooner rather than later. And starts walking out.
You don't come back unless you bring her. And he smiles at Screech with a big toothy smile.
If Screech's smile is toothy, we're doing this wrong.
Well, we're doing it right.
Let's be real. Screech can't really smile. She just like opens her beak a little and heh. And it's kind of a smile.
She's perfect. Okay, now get out before I stick my spider on you.
Chaplain leaves quickly.
No shields. And Screech will follow Chaplain.
Screech, there is a chance that we could give the shield I have to you. However, I imagine it would be affected in the same way. That it would be on your back and would make spells hurt you easier.
Oh, I didn't get hurt by spells.
Yeah, Screech doesn't really have the most resistance to spell effects.
And that is a valid concept. That's giving the shield to her, she would likely not be any worse off from spells than she otherwise would be, and I would still be able to likely resolve any issues caused by her receiving those negative spells. In my case, if I receive those negative spells, the rest of you may not have the capacity to cleanse the effects. So tomorrow I will attempt to remove the shield and see if we can get the Screech. That is a zoom in.
Yeah, it is.
I
Let me
really
just
like
say,
the voice
I
style
had
Cliff has.
I had so much fun making this icon.
What?
So as you guys walk out, Vardrak says, if you guys need a place to stay, you can come here at any time. I've given them the word that you are free to stay amongst them. They shouldn't eat you.
That is very kind. Thank
Should
you.
it?
And as he walks away, he's like, I can't guarantee they won't eat you, but... anyways, any questions that you guys have about our friends here? And remember the agreement we all had upon walking in here.
That would actually be my question. Obviously, I intend to honor your agreements.
Perfect.
But I'm curious as to why the agreement is necessary.
Yeah,
and
perfect. Perfect.
Understood.
Glad that you agree. I would hate to see what happened if you didn't agree to that agreement.
I agree.
And just for funsies, if Vakta finds out about it, I'm gonna assume it was one of you four and kill you all. Okay, so we can head on out now.
Arcus just in a. He's joking, right? What?
Chaplain just
Rox is like, he's not joking.
I'm leaving now.
Screech like waves and takes off after everybody else.
Vardrak is first, guys. Stop trying to get ahead of him.
No.
He'll trip you. He's not above that. So after you guys get out of the cave, Vardrak, he says, you can all speak with the Archmage at Arkan School. You can speak with the Paladin Guard. Or if you all want to make a trip, you can move up north and head over to Ilcedel. Once you arrive, I have a contact that'll meet with you. Any of these things will be able to pass some spare time and get your name known amongst the folks of Amethil. I have a few things I have to take care of, so you probably won't see of me for a few weeks. Is there anything that I can answer for you before I leave?
I presume at this point you would like us to not return to Dracarius. Is this correct?
No, you're free to return to Dracarius. I've already given them word that you may use the transportation system, which can move you around anywhere to the major cities within Amethil.
I was more curious if Octa would kill us.
So far, you have all upheld your end of her agreement. And as long as one of these two don't go blabbering their mouth about their lineage, I think you all should be safe.
Yeah, absolutely.
I was like, you're the one that mentioned it to the goblin.
I didn't.
There's also teleportation that could take you to Kelrez, which is a continent on the other side of Aragus. But given the climate there lately, I would not recommend that. There's a bit of a war going on. And lastly, if you all want to return to Ozo, I have sent word to Seabluff that you all may board a vessel to take you back. I didn't have enough time to set up any sort of transportation unit there, but we'll get you there safely nonetheless.
There's nothing for us back there.
That's at your discretion. Now, there's one more person that I would like you to meet back in Dracarius. And then I will leave you to your own. It's going to be a long trip back. So, any questions you may have, feel free to ask. And he whistles, and Asha shows up, and he hops on her, and he just starts riding away without warning.
Unbutton, white hips, let's go.
Are gonna start running, whistle, and as soon as Salim rides up, he's just gonna jump on and follow.
Yeah, as soon as he sees Asha coming, Absol starts walking forward. Sith comes and he just jumps on.
Alright. Bob, give me a D12, please.
Neat.
2.
Nine.
Oh, 9.
So he starts riding away. You guys all hop on and keep up. And are there any questions you want to ask Vardrak? Because otherwise, he remains kind of stoic and silent, and he is just riding back towards Dracarius.
So, I don't know if it was just RP slipping, but he sounded much more solemn and somber than normal. Was that just Bob hearing things wrong, or did he actually seem kind of off?
Give me an insight check.
I wish I was more proficient at that skill. Oh, hey, I am proficient. Never mind. I'm thinking investigation.
He definitely sounded like his mind was preoccupied. Reflecting on the entire goblin encampment, the entire time you guys were in the royal treasury and all that jazz, he kind of seemed vacant.
Vardrak, if we need to contact you in the future, what would be the best method to do so?
Well, I mean, you guys are all staying in my city. Just come knock on the door.
I meant if we are in other cities. would it be acceptable to message your chaplain as to not bother you directly?
You could do that, yeah. You could message me directly if you want to. I can't guarantee I'll respond
Thank
to
you.
it, but you know,
That is fine.
the life of the king's kind of boring. Like, I'd rather be out and about and doing things instead of politics for these lovely people, as Vakta would say. Chaplain,
I recognize that
promise
this
me
is-
something. Don't ever get into
Yes?
politics.
He fucking declared himself this motherfucker.
Promise me you'll never get into politics. I was voted king, and it has been
He was elected.
By himself.
I promise that I have no interest in political manners. I believe my role is best suited as an assistant to others.
good, man.
And in that manner, I hope that I am not overstepping my boundaries. But
Right.
from a medical perspective, you seem to be unwell. Is something bothering you that we may assist you with?
Judging by your hips, I would say you are overstepping. How are you keeping up with us?
Warforged are able to be modified. In my specific case, I have modifications allowing me to move at an accelerated rate.
Water in my nose.
I can run like Batsu. Kind of.
You can't run like Batsu, but this is intriguing. What other kind of modifications can you have?
I am uncertain, but I would like to investigate further.
If you
Does
want,
your
I can help
chaplain
you
have-
investigate this.
How would you do that? Please describe with words.
Just say yes.
Oh, he could do this thing where he starts growing flesh and then it starts dripping off of him. It's kind of fucking weird, but he started a few times.
Don't do that.
I do have a rather large shield at my disposal, ignoring the one that is currently on my back. However, I cannot use it while running. I would very much stop running.
Okay. Anything else?
Chapnel. Those are the only modifications that I am currently aware of. However,
He has a grill in his chest.
Oh, right. Yes.
Did you say a girl in his chest?
A
No,
grill.
I have-
like
It is
like
not a grill. It
barbecue.
is an alchemical toolkit. And Chaplain unbuttons his robe and flops open the fucking toolkit as he's running, just like showing, and it has this, and it does this. And trying to keep like perfectly level as he runs.
Bumps his robe and flops
Stabilize. Stabilizer, so he's just straight as he's going.
Can that make alcohol?
Even over like bumps and stuff.
I might actually be able to attempt something similar to alcohol, although I have not attempted it in the past.
The king decrees.
Understood. I will attempt. Although that's a different skill set than I have.
It better be
That's
impressive.
brewer's tools is separate from alchemy or cooking.
Yeah, it is. But you've
Yeah.
already got him led on. He snapped his fingers
Yeah,
even.
no.
The king decrees.
Well, get to it. We made promises now.
So I still have some. I'm fairly certain that I still have some blessed alcohol on me.
I think
so
you do
my-
too. Some blessed vodka, yeah.
Yeah. So my plan will be to kind of like fall back for a bit and then come up later and say, "Here you go."
Give me a sleight of hand check.
You've been learning from Arkin a bit.
Ken, I would like to both re-roll that.
Okay.
That's religion, not sleight of hand. They're rather close.
He's
turns out.
praying about it now.
I was gonna like burn an IP to pull on Vardrak doesn't know shit, but Vardrak doesn't know shit about Vakta, so I can't call him that.
It's gonna be going off of his perception, and let's face it, Vardrak's perception is impeccable. So he does not notice that you made the switch off.
He absolutely would think that his perception is impeccable.
It's impeccable, infallible. I might
Exactly.
even say.
There you go.
So you slip him this vodka that you made months ago, and he's like, takes a sip of it. He's like, Chaplain, you've moved up on the list of people that I like. It's a very small list.
With that, I appreciate that. With that being said, it does seem that something has been bothering you. Would you like to clarify that? Now that you have a drink to talk over.
Bothering me? I'm the kid. Nothing bothers. I'm fine. It's fine. You can tell he's lying.
Perhaps something that is bothering someone else that you are trying to help resolve.
A friend, perhaps.
I'm trying to give him an out to say it's bothering someone else. And not him, so I
A
can feel
friend of
fine.
mine. Give me a persuasion roll. Let's make this official.
Oh God, roll well. It's already above average is the best I'm gonna do. We'll see how that do.
He's like, a friend of mine. Yeah, a friend of mine. He has been asked by someone that he respects. We'll call him the Bobcat. And he has to go to some place and get information on not a god.
I'm following.
And my friend, has to report back to the Bobcat
So good at
about this not god.
I can hear Vakta's disappointment and she's not even here.
And what could you tell me about this not God and why this bothers your friend? Because I'm sure your friend is very confident in their skills, and something like this would be easy.
My friend is the best, and his skills are not in debate here.
It's
I'm
pretty-
offended that you're questioning my friend's skills. But this friend has to find information about Skullcap and report back to the Bobcat. I don't want to talk about
I
this.
understand.
My friend has
I
had enough
have a
of your
friend
questions.
who
Friends have enough of your questions.
I would just like to let you know that I have a friend that is fairly good at looking into people with funny hats and other magical not god people. Let me know if you need their assistance.
I don't need anything. I'm good. I'm the king. I have all the assistance that I need.
If your friend needs the assistance. And my friend could perhaps help them.
I love my king.
He just nods at you and just kind of digs his heels in the back and pulls a forward ahead of you guys a little bit.
Yeah. Did my thing. I know that now that he's looking into Helm for the Jackal.
You don't know that. I didn't hear that at all.
Me neither. But beautiful. Thank you for rolling with that.
Absolutely just
And-
so confused.
It's like stupid thieves can't.
Like
Apso's like, who's his friend?
Like, man, this guy really does have friends, huh?
I was like, we can get any info off of that.
Right. That was useless.
So Chaplain will specifically later on during camping of the evening when Vardrock has gone off to who fuck knows where, let the rest of the party know that he believes that Vardrock is going to investigate Helm for the Jackal, which means that Helm is likely the next target of the Jackal, which I'm super excited about. In case that is relevant to any of them.
I felt bad on myself.
Super excited that he's gonna die.
Within a few hours of,
dying.
within a few hours of you guys riding around, Vardrock starts throwing up these hand signals, which mean absolutely nothing to you guys. And he ends up pulling off to the side. He's like,
Probably mean nothing to him too.
I think we should. No, they mean something to him. Maybe not anybody else, but to him, he knows exactly what he's doing.
But you're expected to
Right
know.
there.
And he pulls off to the side and he hops off Asha, and Asha takes off to the sky and flies away. And he's like, "We'll camp here for the night."
Fair enough.
Captain, get
I
this
got
camp
it.
in order.
He's pulling out his book already and like flipping to the right page, and he's walking around camp like circling stuff with his feet where he wants stuff to be. And after a few minutes, everything starts moving into place.
Everybody roll me. Everybody except for Absol. Give me a charisma check. Chaplain Vardrock leans into you and he's like, "I have no idea what he's doing."
It's magic stuff. He's fairly good at it.
Debatable.
But he is our captain, and thus he must be versatile in his abilities. I'm trying to talk up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Absolutely.
you're doing great. He believes you.
He has level 2 spells. Woo!
I don't think.
Like if mounts didn't count as people, I would have just teleported us back. But I can only take five willing creatures.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So after he gets camp set up, Vardrock like sitting around the fire roasting marshmallows like a child.
After camp is finished set up, you see like Absol go and sit in a spot, and he like waves off something that's not there.
Arkans, I'm like, you know that fire is getting pretty low. We should go get some more firewood. They Absol? And he like nudges him.
Like, this fire's perfect. What are you talking about?
Yeah, you never know.
Preparing for later in case it goes out and someone without magic can't keep it up.
Smart thinking. I like it.
He's like,
Once they start walking away, Absol like leans in. I'm pretty sure all of us except for Screech can like keep that fire going with magic.
yeah, pretty much.
Rude.
Screech has a
So-
book she could burn if she wanted to keep the fire going. So joke's on
Yeah.
you guys.
No.
All right, so what's been up with you? Why you been so pissy?
You ever just been thrown into some fucking leadership position?
that one job that Quell put us on that we had to steal that fucking gem or whatever the hell it was?
You mean the one where everyone died?
Everyone but us, which always is what counts. And we got the gem. So yes, that was uncomfortable, but I'm sneakier than you, so that's why he put me in charge for that one.
I've totally been here the whole time. This is a public conversation or a private conversation?
They've walked away to get firewood.
Yep. I believe it.
So is that what you're stressing about? Is that you are the captain now?
No, but that adds to. Vardrock, always on my ass. Ever since I got my deity, I've been treated like shit. Vardrock treats me like shit. Even you, you're kind of the same. Just a little bit more of a dick. Screech, I don't know what's up with her. Chaplin's been treating me like shit.
You seem unappreciated. Is that what it is?
More of a joke. Not really unappreciated. Just not at all anything.
Did you even read the book that I got you?
He's like, oh yeah, you got me a book. You're like, oh my bag's back at camp.
Yeah, you freaking idiot. That's I'm trying to help you advance in your little paladin training because that's what mom wanted for you all those years ago when you abandoned it. So it was actually good to see you picking up on it again. Instead of worshiping random demon blades or whatever the fuck that is.
Yeah, I don't know how long I'm gonna go through with this paladin shit. Vardrock's method seems more, let's go work out in the morning and that's it.
I mean, you just started this week. I mean, that seems like entry level shit. I think he's conditioning you for more intense things later to come.
Like what? I
don't fucking know. Do I look like a fucking paladin?
I can do most of this stuff and I haven't even lifted anything the whole time I was on Ozo.
I would have to assume that maybe he might have some idea of what he's doing. You fought him. If you recall, you didn't do so well. You may not remember because you got hit pretty hard.
Because he fucking hits hard. He didn't even do any paladin shit against me. He whacked me with his fucking tail.
Yeah, I could only catch out of the corner of my eye the shit he was doing. We were fighting that god because we were so preoccupied with all the shit we were doing. Like, I'm sure there's more to it. He was really holding back. Like, it was obvious. Look, if it's what mom wanted, you should stick with it. Even though she left us, didn't even say goodbye. Whatever. Guess I don't need these fucking glasses anymore, by the way. He like takes off his glasses and he actually like just tosses them into the woods.
Apple like sits down. And he like starts flipping through some of his pages in his book. What are we doing?
I've been asking that for the past several weeks now. I don't know. All I know is that, look, we're all each other has anymore. I mean, we have that big fucking idiot back at camp, but we barely know him ourselves. He donated some DNA at some point, but he is not our father.
How long are we staying here?
I've been thinking about that too, and I'm not in a hurry. I don't ever really want to go back to Ozo. I mean, here, I walked into school with my hood up, expecting to be teased the moment they found out I was a tiefling, and they didn't seem to care at all. There was so many different types of people, races I've never even seen on Ozo, and everyone just seemed fine with everyone. They were just more concerned with learning. It was strange, but very comfortable. Like there, I would not be able to make something of myself. We've been on the run for how long? Because of me, to be honest. But here, the people who look like me are running everything. And you're being actually trained by someone who apparently at least knows what he's doing in that aspect. Everything else, I don't know anything. That's good. He's training goblins? Like, what the fuck? Everyone else just sends people to eliminate them because they're fucking pests. He's using them and training them and treating them like people. The fuck
You
is that
know,
about?
you know how villages get attacked by swarms of goblins?
Yeah.
Yeah, imagine if they were organized.
Why is he the only one who's thought of something like that? Has that not been tried before? Like, what the fuck?
I don't know. He knows about fighting, but from the looks like it, that's the only thing he really knows.
Yeah, my thoughts exactly. What, so are you not planning to stick with the training or what?
Oh, I'm gonna stick with it for a little while longer, but I don't see myself committing to be a fully fledged lifetime paladin of faith and shit.
Well, that is your call, and
Do you plan on staying around Dracarius?
I guess I am kind of happy being able to go to school and learning from books that I didn't have to steal. And we're welcome here. We now have access to portals to go wherever we want now and can make a living. And I really want to check out that town. That sounds like it might be very much my style.
The one that he knows nothing about. If we go there, then we're on our
Yeah.
own.
Yeah, that sounds more my type. But
It's right next to a place that we can portal to.
but look, what's done is done. You made a deal. You have your little weapon thing, and I had to cut a deal to save everyone's life, and I have to see that through. And you haven't done anything stupid yet because of that fucking weapon.
He like
So,
raises an eyebrow at you.
so I'm going to assume that the right course is to help you, being that you're all that I have left now. We're going to finish this while we have access to portals and don't have to ride for days and weeks anymore. Finish what we started with your stupid weapon. But if you start going evil, I'm going to fucking stab you. Like, a lot. I'm
What
not
the
gonna say
hell?
sorry.
So you actually plan on helping me with this?
It's not like I can just decide that I'm not going to and then not face the consequences. It feels like that guy, that little fucking gnome, had the reach to be able to fulfill what he said he would do. And
Sorry to interrupt just a hair here, but Sin, I want your approval. for me to burn an IP to have Absol remember the information Chaplain gave. And more importantly, remember and understand that he was willing to help further gain information on that topic. You have any idea what I'm talking
Yeah.
about?
I still remember all that.
Yeah. Are you good with me popping an IP to have that pop in your brain so that you know that more than one person is willing to help you with that?
Sure.
I mean, if he remembers it, you don't have to burn an IP.
I know.
It's fair.
So I still don't know what your motives are. You keep claiming protection. I've been looking out for you more than you've been looking out for me. But whatever. It's what you want. You've had to sacrifice a lot for me over the years. I guess it's the least I can do.
You know, my plan was as soon as Black Razor got any information on one of the pieces, I was gonna skip town in the middle of the night and go start collecting.
You gonna fucking do
guys-
what?
You guys are more than protected enough inside Dracarius. And you guys, like you said, you're happy. It's the first time I've actually heard you say that. Why the hell am I gonna have all of you who have traveling around with me for all this BS come running to your death with me?
So your plan was to just skip town and not tell me, or were you going to tell me and not them?
I was gonna leave a note, but if I told you, I knew your stubborn ass would chase me down.
He just like glares at you and then like Craven on his shoulder just goes, ah, and then flies off his shoulder and just starts pecking at your head.
He like, starts swinging away. He's gonna try to grab at it.
The fuck do you mean you were gonna fucking leave me? He like drops all accent and everything. It's like, you were gonna do fucking what?
If I would have left, would you have chased me down if I told you?
Yes.
Right, and you're happy here in Dracarius. You're going to school. You've never got to do anything like that. People aren't teasing you or anything. You're actually learning. Why would I want you to come and
You think I would continue to be happy if you left?
don't plan on dying?
That's not. You and me against the world. That was your words. That's what you always said when things were seeming just absolutely just insurmountable. That was what you always said that made me feel better. And now you're gonna say that you're just gonna up and fucking leave and not tell me?
We don't have to be against the world anymore here.
Mom and Quell just left in the middle of the night, and you're telling me you're just gonna do the same. You see like tears welling up in his eyes.
How close have we come to dying just in the last fucking month?
That doesn't matter.
It matters to me when I see you or Chaplain or Screech laying on the floor because of my choices. Then everyone around here on this continent is saying, I'm the one making the choices now. All of these things are happening because of my choices.
He just stands there like breathing hard and it's like takes a few steps closer, and I would follow you for any decision that you make. Accept that. Get that through your head, you idiot. And then he just turns and just walks back.
As he's walking away, Alps will hold out his hands and a pair of glasses starts floating towards him and he like grabs them and pockets them.
Are you guys walking back to camp now?
Yep, Arkin's going to go to his Little hidey spot.
Yeah, he
Christ,
is.
33. I don't even know where Arkin
So
went
the
with the
important
33.
question: do you come back with firewood?
Oh,
So they didn't say anything about that, so no, Bob, they do not.
No, I thought that's
I swear they said
No, Arkin
Oh,
said that they were going to go get
fire.
firewood.
Yeah.
But
so
Arkin
Absol,
disappeared.
Absol, as you walk back into the camp, you see Chaplain in low power mode. You see Screech asleep. You don't see Vardrock. And all of a sudden you hear ch-ch-ch, and you feel this sting as something hits you in the side.
like immediately draws his sword. He like kicks Chaplin in the leg, and he's pointing in the direction where he got hit.
What the fuck?
Give me a perception check
who are you talking to?
to Absol.
Oh,
This is great.
you need to get you a second
Get
eye.
that eye back. Yeah.
You hear more running, and then you hear this kind of laughter, and you feel this sting hit you in the back. And as you turn around this time, you see Vardrock hit you, and then run back off into the into the woods.
That's the boy.
He's completely look at confusion on his face.
You just hear, "Paladin training resumes now."
He's gonna shoot some Eldritch Blast at him, like grab, like he's gonna pull the energy, and, like actually throw it at him.
You hear, seemingly from all around you, like, "Yes, that's the spirit."
Oh no! He's like looking around. He's keeps kicking Chaplin.
Wake the fuck
Wake
up.
up! I'm gonna die right now. Just be on standby.
Chaplain, you fucking come out of your low power mode just to see Vardrock run up behind Absol, hit him in the back of the legs, completely sweep him off of his feet, and then just take off running into the woods. You swear you heard a laughter.
Absolutely.
He's, like,
Absolutely.
on
Is
his
this
back. Like,
consensual
"Ugh."
training?
Yeah, yes, just get ready to bring me back to life. Fucking hell.
Would you like assistance in any matter?
No, if you assist me, you're just gonna get even worse. I just want to make sure. He's like looking around still. When I go down, I'm able to get back up.
Give me a
Would you
perception
like me
check,
to cast
Absol.
Sanctuary?
Not at disadvantage.
No, do not cast anything until you see me stop breathing. God
Oh
damn
my
it, the
God.
only,
Oh,
the only one where I'm not at this.
This is fine.
As he's standing back up,
Chaplain will
Vardrock
just-
runs out and just bashes him in the face with a mace. Bah! You just see you see Absol kind of spin and just boom onto the ground.
Hit from the blind side.
Yeah, for sure he did.
are you still conscious? Okay. Chaplain's gonna do a quick medical assessment. Is he unconscious, dying, dead?
Let's see. 1, 2.
Oh god.
Oh,
there it is.
3,
Bye.
4. 37, 21, 32, 35. What's your total hit points? 106.
106.
106.
So 70, 102, 123, 100,
Bye.
and 160. He is unconscious.
Walk it off.
Kaplan's going to quickly patch him up, just to heal her feet, D6 plus 16. I don't know if you want me to roll that or.
Chaplain, you feel a sting from your back as you start to do this. As Bardrock comes running out of the woods.
Okay. Apparently, paladin training is now. I'm gonna cast Sanctuary on myself, so he has to succeed as a DC 16 Wisdom save to attack me.
I mean, that first hit he didn't have to.
Correct. But
you
I'm going
take
to then
26 points of damage.
Quickly stabilize or slap the 20-ish points of healing at Absol. Does he have damage? He does not have damage, so I can't.
I mean, he did. So we'll call it 86 if you're doing 20 points of healing.
Ish.
And you just hear this disembodied voice. Where's the firewood?
Absolutely. Wait, rubs his head and he's like, oh. He rolls over, flips open his book real quick, pulls out a page and it like lights on fire. He's like, here's the wood. And he throws it in the fire. And the whole fire just like loses its color and it turns into this white fire.
You just see like Vardrock's head kind of enter into your visual field. That's cheating. I like it. We'll pick this up later. Apparently, you're a little bit rusty.
That is a problem more consistent with me than Absol.
Are you saying that you want to join the Paladin School, Chaplain?
No. Never mind.
All right. Everybody get some sleep. You guys see those trees right there? As soon as the sun peeks over those trees, we're leaving.
I will do my best to wake people. Absol, would you like medical assistance before we retire to sleep?
Sure. He like sits up.
Fucking bleeding from his head.
Bam.
Tired of getting hit on the side of the head by John's
70?
characters.
Yeah.
Hey,
Over my tier 6 heals.
only one has been hitting you in the head.
All I really
Damn it,
have
it's that.
prepared for tier 6 spells is heal, and it's my one good thing for person is out of hit points and needs to not be out of hit points.
Oh shit. Or the whole
Oh.
village needs a little bit of a top off.
Well, it's a single person, 70 hit points.
That's
It can't be
damn
shared.
good.
Whereas everything else I do is better on a group or shared amongst people. So there it is. Boop. There's my 6th level spell slot. So Chaplain puts a
I just gave you a long rest, so don't even untick it.
Chaplain heals you on a level you haven't felt before, or I think you have, but from the other Chaplain. Because I have higher level spells. Woo!
It heals the fuck out of you.
Yeah. He just gets up right afterwards. He's like,
Well, there's a very small amount of I'm trying to be nice to Absol, and he always is he is in the past told me not to heal him, so when he says yes, I want to be like, see, I can help, I'm nice. Look.
And for the record, 70 points of healing all at once is something that like you guys haven't seen outside of an alt.
Yeah.
So like there's no pillar of light, but somehow he healed you for that amount. And just so you guys know, this has nothing to do with the game. Brittany made me some pineapple upside down cheesecake for my birthday.
Right, it is your birthday for another hour and 30.
My birthday's been
minutes.
up since midnight.
Yeah, yesterday.
It's the 29th.
Oh, meh. Oh well, never mind. You're old now.
But cheesecake cheesecake lasts more than a day?
Pineapple.
I'm
Come
sorry,
on,
Cliff.
ball.
That sounds like the words of someone who doesn't believe in themselves.
Look,
Cheesecakes last more than a day.
I gotta nix the pineapple.
Fucking quitter.
That sounds like someone who wants to savor this for more than one day. Because I mentioned I have Scotch soup. It's fucking. It's so blessed. I'm blessed.
I'm so fucked with the pineapple. Like, no.
This
no
has been my
pineapple.
dinner. Like,
Wow.
this has happened.
Brittany's
Just
mom's
half
here.
a fucking watermelon.
Yeah, no,
Brittany's mom's here and made like 20 pounds of chicken and ribs and pork tenderloin and mac and cheese and cheesecake.
mac and cheese.
God, maybe I should have
Baked mac and cheese.
Mac and
Come on.
cheese.
Come by tomorrow. I'm telling you.
I mean, we sent you the invite,
I know. I'm coming.
but you can't have any cheesecake. I don't like you that much.
I mean, you kind of ruined it with pineapple.
Yeah, no,
Pineapple upside down
pineapple's
cheesecake. If you think it's ruined, then fuck you off the bat.
fine. It ruins by the pineapple.
Listen, Melissa. Fuck you off the bat. I'll just end it at that. I have nothing further to say. I rest my case. Fuck you off the bat if you don't like pineapple upside down cheesecake.
I'm allergic to pineapple, and the texture is gross. Anyway.
This is worth dying for.
No. No.
Listen, as a heterosexual cis male who is not allergic to pineapples, I say yes it is. And I'm white.
A lot of qualifiers.
Yes.
And I'm white. So, I mean, let's just face it. I'm right. I mean,
Your viewers are about to just fucking riot.
I'm about to get banned from Twitch.
Right?
Is also allergic to pineapple and also agrees that it's ruined. So, ha, motherfucker.
Get banned from tiefling things.
Okay, listen, I on a serious note, all jokes aside, fuck you if you don't like pineapple upside down cheesecake. I love you. We can still be friends. We can still have educated discussions. But fuck you if you don't like pineapple upside down cheesecake.
It's okay to have a wrong opinion.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you were born allergic to it, I mean, everybody has faults. I have my own. You have yours. No. Those are the last two peaches.
I decided every character I'm ever going to play in your campaign is going to be a huge fucking pain in your ass.
I mean, that's fine.
As opposed to
Right, yeah. I have to deal with you anyways.
I mean, I was going to be nice with my next one, but now I'm not. I'm just sad.
Okay.
I really like that character concept.
Sin, you're invited over for dinner. All right. Yeah. So Varjak goes back and he's like, yeah, we'll resume later. And then he goes and lays down. Like, doesn't even care if you're gonna fucking retaliate or anything. He just lays down. He turns his back to you even.
now's your chance. Were you gonna say something, Bob? We're all waiting in anticipation.
He's like, I'm like, all right.
I was gonna be like, I should read through the night, but I want my spells back.
Does Chaplin like sit up straight in lower power mode, or does he like lean against stuff?
Like crisscross applesauce.
All right, Alpha's gonna use you as
That's how
like
he
a
sleeps.
leaning post all night.
I can work with that. It's not going anywhere.
And like throughout the night, you hear him mumble some stuff. He asks you a few questions, and can you respond while you're like that?
I'd say no, not really.
Not
Like,
if he wants to get his
I'm-
long rest, he can't.
I'm aware of my surroundings, but to disengage from low power mode is a bit more of an ordeal.
After like a minute of waiting for a response, he's like, all right then. You ain't getting this shit
Hey.
either.
What it would be is the first time you like ask something, he would like wake up from low power mode, answer, and then like resume low power mode, and you'd kind of see it's almost an ordeal to pop in and out. And it's very much a thing, and thus he'll stop replying after a question or two.
You hear dun dun dun
What do you
dun,
ask him?
and then he's like, huh?
And
Just stuff about spells, and it's more of like questioning out loud. And if you're like answering, then he'll take it. But if not, then he just keeps going.
in the middle of the night, Craven's gonna fly out and land on Absol's shoulder. Just gonna look at you, like cock his head to the side. He's gonna say, "You're a dick," and then flies off.
You're like, yo, I was gonna let you sit there, but no, you're a fucking shit little
Eventually,
bird.
if you look at your shoulder, there's a nice little white stain left behind.
Ooh, low blow.
But that usually goes on Chaplain.
Yeah.
Like a patch of
There's a
grass
joke
and like
here.
rubs it off.
Okay, John, do you drink out of that normally? Is that an everyday glass for you?
Yes.
I'm going to assume yes.
Of course. Okay.
Yeah. And this water is starting to hit pretty hard right now.
Yeah, my water too. I got
Yeah.
Flint water.
Oh,
It might easily be Westland water for all we
Oh yeah, speaking of that, between 10:30 and 1:30 p.m. tomorrow, I'm going to be out of power as DTE fixes my issue.
Uh-huh. Put some duct tape on it.
Band-Aid on it.
No, so I'm hoping this
Why'd
is
you
the
write it on
actual
DTE?
fix as opposed to the Band-Aid, finally.
Right, we don't have TTE. Oh my
Fucking
God.
DTE.
Just
But for
Amazon.
now, I drink, my friends. I drink. Salut.
How much have you had?
Wait, I have something to drink.
Like 6 ounces of scotch straight.
I'm out of.
God damn it, Bob. I forgot
Want me to water that
who made me do it before, but it's twice I almost spit out my fucking drink during the stream.
But I will say,
I've done that several times.
I will say that if you like scotch, get Glenlivet Founder's Reserve. It's pretty good. You don't even
Okay,
need to mix it with anything, just a little bit ice.
This stream brought to you by.
I wish. Glenlivet, if you want to sponsor a D&D stream, I know one for you. A friend of mine.
Yes.
Who's friends with the Bobcat?
The Bobcat.
Yes.
It's a good stream. And it's a good scotch.
It's a good Bobcat.
Doo-doo-doo-doo. So yeah, so it's okay, Sin. I don't want to share my scotch with you anyways. So you guys wake up in the morning. Vardrock is like basically giving you guys like the 1 minute warning that he's about to leave. He's like, alright, sun's about to reach over the trees. We're leaving.
Absol, it is time to wake up.
Absol's
you
like
are awake.
up and dressed.
Treat, it is time to wake up. Absol, why did you not rest last night?
I have other stuff to do. And if I sleep, I could sleep in.
Absol,
That just
I'm
causes
not
issues.
sure if you are aware of humanoid biology, but generally sleeping is required at least at some point.
I didn't like that, so I got rid of it.
Are you able to accept modifications, or is this a gift from your patron?
A gift. Let's stop the questioning, get hurry and go. Let's go find Arkin.
Chaplain's just, while saying they're just, "Nee, I'm prepared."
Arkin actually emerges out of the woods already on Celine's back. His stuff was already packed, and he's like, walks up next to Abswin and like waits for him to look over and just goes, and then walks off.
I was like, no, don't be like that.
Oh
All
no,
right, everyone,
you're
we're
mad
good.
at me.
Alright, Bardock hops
Clarification,
on Asha and
absolute.
just starts riding.
Should I refer to Black Razor as your patron or deity? I've heard both terms used.
Either. And he like jumps on Sip and takes off
Damn it.
on Vardrock time. Don't got time to sit and talk. He's like, yes.
See, stuff like that. So, I don't know how accurate this is, but I've always viewed Chaplin's running as something he can just like do kind of thoughtlessly because he doesn't really tire out the same way as other people, especially with the wide legs mode and whatnot. And so, just like having a conversation while at a dead sprint is just something that makes sense to him. And so he doesn't quite get like, oh, right, we're rushing. We shouldn't be talking. It's just, no, I can keep holding a conversation. I'm not going to get out of breath.
He has iron lungs.
Polio? Oh. It's a story. Pontiac server. Okay, this is real quick and
I'm
nerdy.
so confused.
I'm just gonna drink.
Where I work, a lot of the servers are named after astrological signs, and the print servers are named Leo. But for different districts, they would add the 3-digit code for the district in front of it. So, like, Clarenceville would be CLV Leo, while Pontiac is supposed to be PON, but they just did PO instead, and thus their print server was named Polio for a couple of years until someone realized, oh, hey, that's dumb, and added the
I'm a polio sometimes.
That's all.
Yeah, so Vardrock takes off. Whether you guys are following or not, he is heading out.
Yep, Absol's right behind him.
Everybody else ready too?
Yep, I was already riding with him.
Let's
Like-
go.
Arriving at camp, Chaplain can literally just sit down, enter low power mode, and then get up and get going again. What's he got to do?
Unless
So,
he has
yeah,
to
Chaplin's
unbutton his
always
robe.
It takes an extra action, but I'll catch up. It'll be fine.
He could be 6 seconds behind everybody.
That's fine. If we get in combat, I'll be 60 feet that way.
Yep, so he starts riding, and for the rest of the day, unless you guys actually provoke conversation with him, he's pretty somber and to himself.
Chaplain will inform the others of what he learned about him investigating Helm, since I feel like I can let them know that fairly easily. But beyond that, I'll be quiet.
Occasionally, Arkin will slow down to Absol's pace just until Absol looks over and just goes, and then rides off again. He's not petty.
No.
All right. After about a full day of riding or so, you guys arrive back at Dracarius. Farjak's like, all right. You guys know the city well enough now. If you need to port anywhere, talk to the Archmage. I've already made arrangements. Outside of that, I'll reach back out to you in a few days.
Would you like us to stay present in the city so that you can contact us more easily?
He's like, yeah, starts riding away. Do what you want!
I
don't
got
understand
mixed
that, man.
answers. He said yes, but also do what we want. All the same, perhaps
think-
now would be... Please continue. Arkin.
Yes, mixed information, it seems to be the theme of his entire existence.
I would like to
Well-
clarify what it is that we would like to do. Are we going to stay in the city so that you and Absol may continue your training?
He said he's gonna be gone for a few weeks, maybe.
A few days. Like, literally just said that.
Ah. So I got some free time to do whatever.
Then perhaps we should just spend a few more days in the city waiting for his return.
Let's do something. I pulled some jobs off the board that we might be able to do. And like I have to either do some random goblin favors, or the leathersmith here in town can sell me what I want, but it's pretty expensive.
Are you shy some modicum of gold? I have a small amount that I could donate.
Let's see. Cliff, how much was that
I have
cloak?
About 5,000 gold.
Let's see, what do
I believe I have perhaps 350, 400 gold that I could donate to the cause.
How much gold is 55 platinum in this world?
550.
550.
Hey, I have enough. Yeah, fuck those goblins.
You have 550 out of 5,000?
Oh, 5,000. I'm thinking wrong.
It happens.
Damn you, you're betraying me. Okay, I shouldn't stay mad at you. Mm.
Don't blame me. Blame Glenn Levitt. For the record, Hershey's cookies and cream bites and scotch do not go well together.
I would imagine.
You don't have to imagine. You hear it at firsthand.
Cliff?
Hmm?
It's upside down. Fuck. No. Yep. Aha! Best fucking candy ever.
Not if you're drinking scotch.
Well, I'm not, so...
I know you're lame, but it's okay.
How much
I
gold
have-
do you have, Chaplain?
I have roughly 450 that I could provide to you now. Perhaps another 20 in loose silver and copper. Chaplain pulls out a piece of paper and starts doing math.
Yeah, I need to do math here. Okay. I got 4,742 silver, Cliff. How much is that in gold?
Move the decimal over
400.
one place.
That's
Cliff's
hard.
drunk and he can do that.
I don't want
I'm a
to.
math minor, so even drunk, I know how to do math.
I flunked math.
I'm really good at it.
I'm all about words. I do words good.
I was an
I
English
have
major.
399 gold and 12
I
copper
can't.
available.
Math.
Yeah, I might be able
Numbers
to.
are hard.
Might be able to swing this. Hold on.
That was then. This is now. I'm gonna make the price raise, so you're not gonna be able to afford it.
Hate you. All right. I'm gonna figure out maths. What you guys can like figure out stuff and things.
Maybe just the chat.
Oh, I'm so good. Hold up. I'm sleeping. That means I can steal.
So Bardrock
It-
walks away from you guys, and he kind of goes off on his own.
The book that was that we acquired from the other location would be beneficial if I had a few days to simply peruse it.
How long do you have to sit through it?
It would take a couple of days of straight study, I imagine. It is definitely something I would have to dedicate educational time towards, and thus could only accomplish while safe within the walls of a city.
I guess.
So Sin, he'd have to spend roughly about 2 days worth of study over a 6-day period.
Yep.
Wait, Chapin, how much you say you have?
399 gold and 12 copper. Some of that is in silver, obviously.
Hey, Absol. You want to be my favorite brother again?
Arkin,
you're
do you have a brother other than Absol?
That's beside the point. I need 600 gold.
Ooh, you might. He like pulls out a little pathetic gold pouch.
Nothing worse than a pathetic wrinkled pouch.
Aww.
Like you see, whenever we get gold and stuff, I let you guys divvy that up, and this is my share. And he like tosses it to you.
How much
Chapman will
gold?
hand over the money. I also offer
600
my
gold.
gold freely to you in the past.
How much you giving, Chapman? You said 300?
399.
399.
Well, okay, technically 15 platinum, 215 gold, 283 silver, and 582 copper. Because I'm sure he won't let you just translate it all to gold.
Do you want me to give you the numbers of what Screech is going to hand you?
0.
Oh no.
Oh, can I just drag the money into party chat?
You can.
Oh, that works. There's already some gold in there too, from the other pouch that I gave Arkin.
Oh,
It doesn't.
party sheet. There we go.
I do.
So if I just do that,
You guys do not have
That would-
5,000 gold as a party.
yeah, I get like just in gold without adding in everything else I have. I already have 2,956.
Yeah, that's not what's showing on here.
Yeah,
It's
it's
saying
right on
that the
my.
party only has.
Oh, if you're looking at the party sheet.
Yeah, look at the party sheet. You guys have 45
Oh, okay.
plat,
I haven't drug my shit over yet.
3,280 silver, 838 gold.
Okay, where am I supposed to
I
drag
can't
this
drag
to?
my-
Well, this is just
Yeah, I
showing
can't
like
drag mine
total that
over.
you guys have. This is showing like all your guys' money combined. It looks like.
Does it
Oh,
count
you have a
even
magic
though
stuff.
Arkin moved his over to be weightless in the bag of holding?
I don't know. I'm just the DM.
I can't believe you're staying.
John, make all of your gold heavy for the moment and see if that fixes his stuff. But also, yeah, I can't do
I can't.
Oh, I guess I have to put it there. This Did that change? If I zero it out there, move it here, zero.
I can't.
Move it
change
there.
Let me see if closing and reopening it works. No, it didn't do anything. I
I
said
moved
45
it.
plat, 3,280 silver, 838 gold.
I just moved it all over to the weighted shit.
I don't know.
I have reagents. I don't know if we use those anymore.
So you have about 300 platinum. So you got about 3,000 gold. You got about another 470 gold there. Holy shit, John.
Yeah,
oh,
I
that's
moved
copper.
it
Oh, I thought that was platinum for a second. I thought your copper was platinum. I was like, God damn. No, it's different. It's not.
I've been busy.
You've been saving a little bit. I don't know why it's not reflecting on here though. It's weird. I don't know. Well, whatever you guys want to do.
We're gonna
How do we
pull
move it?
money to let him buy the stuff. But we don't know.
You
how
should be able to drag it into the area that says parcel items.
I can't.
Nope.
Nope.
Oh shit!
But
Megan just ascended to the rank.
I don't know what a carnelian is.
It's just the rank that she is.
Oh, my neck.
I know, right? It's a lot of pressure. Welcome to getting old, Sin. One day
Not
you'll
yet.
understand.
My neck's hurt for a week, and then my knee started hurting a couple of days ago. Like,
My neck.
this
my
is
back.
aging.
Will I
is.
understand that when I'm your age?
Okay, I understand that. Fuck off.
Hey, Capital. Okay. Anyways, so what are you guys doing?
Well, we're trying to see what our cumulative money is, but the
What
party
if you
sheets
drag
is
it into
low.
the parcel coin area? Anything?
I've tried both
Can't do that either.
windows. It won't let us do it.
There you go. it's my contribution.
290 what? I'm guessing
Gold.
that's gold.
That's all I got.
Okay.
All right, 290 from Absol. What does Arkin have?
All right, so we got. Wait, did that in? No. Huh? No.
Why you have so much
What?
silver?
Oh, there we go.
Me?
Okay, boom,
I don't know.
boom, and finally, boom. There.
That's
That's
a
all.
lot
my
of numbers.
Hold on.
Okay, so you guys are at 4889 gold.
I'll throw my 15 platinum.
All right, so with the 15 platinum from Screech, that puts you at 5,039. You guys would
Alright,
literally
hold on
be
to mine.
spending all your money to do this.
What
Oh,
else
I
would
still
you-
have money.
Right, that was what they drugged to the window.
I will have everything except for my gold. And a Screech
I
puts
was
her
getting rid of
platinum.
all my
I'll still
pocket
have-
change just to hold on to gold. I
Who
understand
took away what
platinum's more than gold, but
Who took away what Chaos Burst?
Ark is gonna like look at you guys like, really?
Yeah, so if this goes through, like they are basically emptying out their pockets for you. Like you're
Correct.
getting their money and
Chaplain
pocket
is
lint.
genuine, literally, this is everything I have.
Screech hasn't taken out her gold bag yet.
But this is also not the first time Chaplain has done that for us. Just literally, there's everything.
Screech.
Okay, stop rubbing your teeth on me. That's weird.
Screech.
Absolute just hands over his
Yeah,
like
Bob.
Screech, show us
nonchalantly.
your sack. Show us your sack. Do it.
I cannot understand you.
Everybody else
He
can.
wants to see your stats.
Right.
He wants to know how much gold you have.
Oh, 333.
That's not at all what I meant.
I
Yeah.
with all the noise and then this chirping
no,
here. My
Hon, you have 2,700 gold. Oh wait, no,
no, that's silver.
your shit's in a different order than mine. Why is your shit in a different order?
Why is your
I
shit
don't fucking
wrong?
know.
Your shit's all fucked up.
Right.
Maybe your
Well-
shit's all fucked up.
What's wrong with your shit?
Whatever.
Bob, your shit's all fucked up.
Everything. That's fine.
Lissa's
I,
sack
I'm
is
gonna
perfect.
just zero out all my stuff.
Well,
I wouldn't do that
Arkin
just
is
yet.
going to look like gleefully happy in a way that you've never seen him before, and then he's just going to take off towards the the fucking merchants district. He's like gone out of sight in no time.
Well, it sounds like my gold is gone.
Zeroing out my gold.
I will zero out everything but my gold.
Yeah,
I guess I should probably turn off this goblin music, huh?
once I'm fucking broke. I'm not hearing music.
Yeah, haven't been hearing music all night.
I have.
Good for you, Cliff.
I'm glad it's super immersive for you.
I have, and Chad has, so guess what?
Oh, it's fine.
Working as intended.
All y'all are just doing it wrong. Chad's doing it right. That's all that matters.
It's a feature.
That's fine. You can just like sing your own music.
We're back to Brindletown in case you guys need to know a reference of what music is playing.
I feel dead inside already. Thank you.
And Arkin definitely intends to still try and haggle when he gets there. See if he can save the money that he is not entirely his.
I'm sure that'll go swimmingly for you. So you get back, and the guy kind of looks at you and smiles. Ah, you're back.
Yes, I am back. Just as I said I would.
Well, unfortunately, things have changed, so I
No,
can't
no,
guarantee that
no.
everything will be the same as it was.
No, I don't want to hear that. I told you I would be back for a certain item that you knew
But
I
that-
wanted.
That item that you asked for, someone else asked for that exact same item,
Oh yeah?
and they already have the gold.
Oh yeah? Have they come to collect yet?
I can neither confirm nor deny.
So, what if I have the gold right now, and I can give it to you right now before that said person arrives?
I mean, I would feel like I am ripping off the other person because they came to me about this and they already had the money too. So now, if
Yes.
you could increase the price, say maybe 10%, we could make this work.
Oh no! See, now you're trying to swindle me. I'd hate to. You know, we've been off with the king all day, and
You know, I completely understand. And if you wish to just leave with your money and your tail tucked, then you may do that, and I will sell it to the other person for the agreed amount price.
I would hate to tell the king that you were trying to swindle someone who was helping him all day.
I
That might
mean-
be pretty rough.
You are free to do that if you want to. I'm sure that the king would understand how this business works.
Oh, you sure
But
about
I
that?
appreciate you coming by. You have a great day, and I will be here later if you decide to come up with that extra 10% on top of what we agreed upon previously. If
Do
it's
you
still
know?
here. If it's still here, you know,
Do
I
you
don't know.
know how close of a friend I am to the king?
Huh?
You and every other person who shops here? No, I don't, unfortunately, know your personal relationship. But
Aha.
I'm sure that if he wishes to speak on your behalf, that he will do so. Even though I heard he's going to be gone for a couple days. But I mean, you're a closer friend than I am, so you probably know these things already.
Yes, I am very much aware, but I know that he has not left yet. And, you know, I know the game that you are playing.
You know, friend
I've been
here,
around a few times.
I will waive that 10% buffer if you have the
Oh.
king come here and speak directly on your behalf. It's fine.
Oh, really?
I will. I honor that. As min.
You want me to go and bother the busy king to come to speak to you, who is working in his city,
You brought the
trying
king
to
up, not me.
swindle his citizens?
See, when you say swindle, it makes me hurt inside, and I feel like I may need to raise prices even more.
Oh, see, it hurts my feelings that you seem to be a man of honor, and yet you are trying to raise prices at every chance that you take.
I am a man of honor, and I am honoring the agreement that I had with the previous person I spoke with who had the money already. And you, all of a sudden, now have the money, even though just, 2-3 days ago did not have the money.
I want to rather check to see if he's lying about his other
Sure,
patron.
give me an insight.
Right. Oh,
Seems to be genuine.
Look, I have the money now. Now, if you want more business from me, which is guaranteed business, if this is what you claim it to be, and potentially more favor from the king, because I am in favor with him, as I said, then perhaps you should just sell me at the agreed price that you told me before.
Give me a perception or persuasion check.
All right. Wow.
Can't
That's
roll that
perception.
one.
That's a perception. I
okay.
misrolled that.
Okay. Sure.
Oh, okay.
Sure, let's go ahead and let you re-roll.
Oh wait, that's performance.
What are you doing?
I am doing everything wrong. That's what I'm doing. Oh my
Oh
god.
my
I want to re-roll that.
Okay.
Again?
So you decide you've already got 3 rolls on this fucking thing.
Hey, this water is pretty strong. What can I say?
I think that I may need to hear from the king before I offer you any sort of discounts on this here. The price has increased. My final offer.
All right. I will go bug the king, but he's not going to be happy.
It's your funeral, friend.
He walks off out of sight.
Oh my god.
What? What?
Oh no.
What do you? Oh my god!
I know what you're gonna do.
No, you don't.
I
Is he
fucking
gonna
know
steal
you.
something?
No.
You see him
Somebody's gonna
wave at you as you walk away.
Oh, now I know what he's doing.
He will first. He's gonna go to the castle.
Okay. And
And
then
he's
what?
gonna go to the guards.
Uh-huh. And they stop you at the gate, like they always
He
do.
says, "The king just walked in here, right?
What do you want?
There's a guy in the fucking markets. He's trying to swindle me, and I'm trying to get stuff to help the king. And he's like, oh, bring the king over here, otherwise I can't help him or whatever. He's trying to fucking hustle me in the king's town, and people can't allow that, right?
Right. So
We were just with him all night.
Right?
What?
You're not
No,
trying to
go
hustle us,
ask.
right?
Go ask the king. I was just with him. He was just with us. We were talking. We were helping on a super secret mission, but he could confirm that with you, and you not tell anyone else but the king directly, right?
He's gonna get killed.
Give me a persuasion roll.
Persuasion. Okay, wait. Okay.
Persuasion. Whatever you fucking roll, if it's not
Stop.
persuasion.
Got it.
The guy just kind of looks at the other guard and he's like, you know what? Just so we can get this over with, quick as possible, I'll go bug the king before he leaves. You stay right here.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I'll be
Right
right here.
here.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Nods the other one, opens the door, walks in. A few seconds later, a completely naked Vardrock walks to the door.
Oh God! What the fuck?
I was in the middle of getting ready. They said it was important. What are we doing?
Okay, well, there's
I brought my weapon.
No, okay. Your leathersmith, he promised he'd sell me a thing, and now he's like trying to raise the price unless you go talk to him.
What was the price you agreed on?
4,000 gold.
God damn it.
He steps to the side so you can see him still. And what's the price he's trying to sell it to now?
He said like 5,500.
Steps to the side again. And you can't foot the bill for this extra
Yes.
amount? I'm having a really hard time having a dialogue with you if you keep putting your hands up and blocking the conversation.
He puts his hand down and just looks up at the sky.
He gets closer.
He agreed to a price, and now he's going up because he's trying to swindle me. I know the game, and he's trying to play me. And like everyone that, you know, all my friends that we were just out with, they like gave me money because I'm awesome. And now like he's like going back on our deal.
Well, I mean, you are pretty awesome. Runs in your blood.
Well, thank you. I guess you're not so bad.
He's like, all right, let's go talk to him. He just starts walking away from the castle.
Don't you want to get some? Okay.
So much better like this. Look what you had to stop. So he can come and talk to you.
Arca is just like kind of like, okay, he's like following, but then like, you know, like throws his nose up in the air like, yeah, I'm with the king. This is my guy.
You guys show up. He's like, Bartek looks at him like,
Yep, that's the guy. He said he'd sell it to me for 4,000. Now he's going up on the price.
I never said 4,000. I said 5,000 was the original price.
Oh, now he's trying to lie to you, Your Majesty. I wouldn't lie to someone as great and mighty as you. I guess this guy is trying to.
Give me deception.
Fuck this guy.
That's
Yes.
fair, though. Like, he's playing the game, John's counter playing the game. This is actually reasonable to me.
Bartek gets right up in his face. You're gonna give it to him for 4,000, like you said you would, or we're gonna have a problem. Are we gonna have a problem? He's like, no, Your Majesty, we are not gonna have a problem. Can you please put the hammer away and the mace?
Like touching him, like, oh god.
Like on his fucking merchandise.
He's like, all right. You brought the king. You made your point. 4,000 gold, and I'll give you your fucking cloak. Your Majesty, you may leave. We got this settled.
Hold on. Let me make sure you witness the exchange, my king, so that you know that I fulfilled my part of the deal. And then he counts it out really fast, and slides it over. And then he like, as soon as he gets the cloak, he's gonna put it on and check to make sure it works.
It does.
Okay. He flips up the hood and flips it off. Like, ha, perfect.
He's like,
All
the 4,000 gold as we agreed upon originally is in my hand. You may leave now, Your Majesty.
All right, we will be leaving now. He like walks off with Vardrak, making sure to stay.
Give me a perception check.
Oh god, Arkin is not gonna live.
No.
You hear him say under his breath, son of a bitch.
He shoots him a like a little smirk.
He just looks at you and just shakes his head.
Swindle me, motherfucker. Thank you, my king. You are as kind as you are mighty.
Kind of pets your hair.
He's just like.
He just stops you, grabs you by the shoulders. He's like chest to chest with you now.
Oh god.
Anything else that I can do for you?
No. I am so good right now.
Yeah,
You may
are.
continue
Kinda
with.
puts his fist up to your chin. Just,
Okay.
get
Yep.
out of here.
Okay.
You
Yep.
just
We're
start
good.
strutting away.
God. It just hurries up back to the group.
The emotional trauma is worth it.
Make sure you all delete all of your gold.
Already done.
So worth it. Yeah, I think all mine is just emptied at this point.
Dude, if the item
I
wasn't
never
worth it,
gave
that
over
whole
my gold, but I
situation
got
was worth all my gold.
Hello.
Yeah,
Hello, dog.
you're fine, Screech.
Yay. I'm the richest member of the party.
When
And it's
Arkin
all gold
spots.
Oh,
cheese.
wait, no.
Yep, all
Arkin got
cheese.
money.
As soon as like
Cheese!
Arkin sees the group, he's gonna flip up his hood and go over and just start like jabbing at Absol, and just like every time he flinches, he's just gonna like hold back and just start jabbing at him again.
Every time it happens, he's like swatting away. Then the more and more it happens, his swats get like wilder.
He's gonna try and like pickpocket your weapon away from you.
Yeah, let's roll for that. Hi, yes, I'm going to steal your god.
Shit, what would it be? Perception on
Oh,
This
oh.
would 100% make sense.
Right.
Now, you're like, no.
As soon as he feels the weapon shift on his back, he reaches back and grabs your arm. He's like, "God damn it, Arkin!" And he fucking throws your arm down.
He flips off his head. Ah, you got me. He's like smiling from ear to ear, like looking at his new robe.
This one does
Well, then-
require attunement.
So it does.
It does, for
Okay, yep.
sure.
Oh wait,
Oh, right.
I can actually put 1,000 gold back on mine. I'm not broke.
While everyone is still present for at least a moment, did we want to try and offer the cursed shield to Screech? Or do we think we should simply toss it down the ravine that is conveniently available?
Like,
Sounds
Arkin-
like a
Wait, what? You're going to throw away the shield? Why?
I want the shield.
The shield has... I simply want to make it understood that it has a negative effect that spells cast at our party will have a chance to be redirected to whoever bears the shield. And
Okay.
that it will automatically succeed in their effects against the person bearing the shield.
Screech.
Okay.
Do you want
Did you
the shield?
explain that to Screech?
I want the shield.
Okay, then I think it's settled.
I think she's accepting
Uh,
responsibility.
I want the shield.
That is perfectly fine.
Perfectly fine.
Also, Arkin, seeing as you now have a replacement cloak, should we give the other cloak to Screech?
Oh yeah, of course. Since Screech
Do
is
you have
my current
slots?
best
I
friend,
think
and he looks
so.
at Absol.
Best friend! And she takes the cloak and she like hugs it. She's best friend. Oh.
So
does require
Chaplin's going to
attunement.
ask everyone to step the hell away. In fact, like go to an area of town that doesn't have many people. Have everyone back up. He'll cast Remove Curse on himself.
Okay.
All curses affecting one creature or object, and if the object is a cursed magic item, curse remains but breaks the owner's attunement, so it can be removed and discarded. And so
Yep.
it's literally remove curse, set it on the ground, back away. Screech, go touch that.
As you
Screech
cast
is gonna do
remove
what-
curse on it, it just falls off your back.
And I get the hell away.
Screech is gonna run and grab it.
As you grab it, you feel it kind of like pull away from your hand, and it kind of slaps you on the back.
Screech stumbles forward a few steps and it's just like, how do I use it?
It protects your back. That is how it works.
I have armor.
You could use that in conjunction with a normal shield. Think of it like having 2 shields.
2 shields is good, but then how do I use my axe?
Or you could, because your back is holding one of them. That is part of the magic of this shield. Is it holds itself. Think of it as someone standing behind you, keeping you safe.
That's smart. That's been smart.
So, Cliff, I assume you're tossing that over.
It's already done.
Neat.
You already have 2 AC less. She already has 2 AC more. It's already on there.
Yep. Screech is now more durable than Chaplain. It's me a little sad inside, but that's okay.
I mean, she should be. She's the tank.
Yeah. Should I equip it or leave it as carried? Is it?
It doesn't matter.
Tune,
As long as it's either carried or equipped, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
and he's already done the magic
Yeah.
wizardry, so whatever.
Did Screech get the cloak already? Should I go ahead and delete it, or you?
I already gave it to her.
Okay,
It's not in your inventory at all.
No, I have both cloaks right now.
No. You have a regular cloak. And
Right.
then the cloak of invisibility.
Because his regular cloak didn't have any properties on it.
Right, yeah, you
Don't
still have
actually-
that. The other one that you got from Rocks, I already gave to her.
Little bigger button.
That's why you don't see it in your inventory.
Okay,
But if you look in the chat, you can see it. That I already
Okay.
did.
got it.
Yeah.
That's part of the need of that cursed
Yeah.
shield is it doesn't cast one of your attributes.
He's attuned, oh god.
The cloak requires attunement, the shield does not.
Okay.
Your
Does my armor that I've had require attunement?
Yes.
Okay, so that puts me at 3.
uh, your shield +1. +1 shield would count as a magic item.
Your armor, your shield, and your weapon should be the only 3 things you have attuned. Unless there's
Which
something else
means
I
that
forgot
she
about.
can't attune the cloak without unattuning one of the items and not getting the magic benefit from it. What does that
Correct.
cloak do?
Nothing that Screech really needs.
Then should we give it to Chaplain instead?
I mean, Screech can still use it as a cloak.
I mean, yeah, Screech can still
Actually,
use
it
it.
doesn't have.
Cloak.
But we
Your
could
mother
also
stole it!
we could also get her a non-magic cloak.
Is she
Arkin
really
has
going to
one of
give up her
those, too.
cloak of friendship?
Yeah,
Right.
that's fine.
Okay.
And it does allow her to cast web, which crowd
she
control
can't-
is really
I
good for a
can't
tank.
attune it.
That's what we're talking about. Is
Oh,
she
you can't
has
attune it.
axe, shield, armor taking up the 3 attunement
Mm.
slots.
Gotcha.
You could unattune your shield and just carry it as a mundane item, lowering your armor class by 1.
No.
I could have.
So we
Arkin
could
can-
just
Arkin can give you his normal non-special cloak that he's been wearing up until recently, and then the special cloak can go to one of the 2 of them.
and to some degree, I think the cloak might actually serve Absol better. It's I
How
have
many
a bunch of
attunements do you have, Absol?
I still only have my artifact and, or not the artifact, Black Razor and my heirloom. Those are the only 2 magic items I've ever gotten, besides the ring that I just gave away.
I have my heirloom shield and the mace of Stop Being Charmed. and the robe that I never use and just gave away. So we're kind of in the same boat. So I guess it comes down to what does that cloak do? Lisa, can you pull up the details of
let
it?
me
And
pull up the...
I'll read it off and we can kind of decide from that.
And
Resistance to
I'm gonna
poison, which I already have resistance to poison, so that would actually be better for you. Climbing speed equal to walk speed.
You can move up, down, and across vertical surfaces and upside down along ceilings while leaving your hands free. You can't be caught in webs of any sort and can move through webs as if they were difficult terrain. And you can use an action to cast the web spell, save DC 13. And that spell, web created by the spell, fills twice its normal area. Once used, the property of the cloak can't be used again until the next dawn.
So
that's a lot.
It looks like mostly what would be used once per day web spell for crowd control and being able to run around on walls and ceilings. And resistance to poison, which would do better for you than for me because I think I already have that. Main abilities. Warforged resilience. Resistance to poison damage. Yeah, so it would on paper be better for Absol.
But we're giving it the chaplain, right?
Just why we're discussing it, because if it's better for you, we should give it to you. Oh, didn't you just
Right,
get
but
some...
I need to be within melee range of everything that I do, and chaplain needs to be away from combat.
That's fair. Also, didn't you just get some armor that makes you resistant
Oh, I
to thunder
did
damage?
get armor, huh?
Yeah, so you have a third attunement slots. So I guess I will take the spider cloak. Okay, fair
All
enough. Cliff, can you slap that over to me because we're making your life
Yep,
difficult?
doing it right now.
And move my mundane cloak over to Screech then.
She wants your
You can
bitch
just-
ass cloak.
Cloak of friendship.
Best friend cloak. Best friend.
You should rename it Cloak of Friendship in your inventory.
Fucking
I
will.
refuse to call it that.
Oh, I can rename it.
You can call it whatever you want to call it.
Like only Screech thinks it's magical.
Friend.
The magic of friendship.
That's fine.
Shield and armor. Okay. I'm gonna delete the Robe of Gleaming Sculptures out of my inventory because I don't have it anymore. All right, I think we're good. So I don't know what the rest of y'all are doing for a couple of days, but Chaplain is going to just stay in the little house that they've been using and just sit reading a book. Screech, do you still have a book to read?
Yes!
Would you like to be reading buddies?
Yes! Let's be reading buddies!
I do have a spell prepared to assist you, should you require it.
Yes, please.
So that's coming.
Cliff, do you have, because Arkin did grab 3 jobs off the job board, do you have some already prepared, or were you going to just do those on the fly?
Nope.
Okay. Yeah, Arkin's going to pull out the 3 jobs that he found on the board and says, we can do these if you guys want.
And as the group is walking, Absol's like pulling out his book too and writing stuff down in it as they walk. Can you read off what those say?
Sure.
What the fuck?
What is going on?
I'm trying to roll for reading, but I'm
Is that
not rolling really
investigation?
well, so I'm using luck. That's with the advantage of the spell you gave me.
Reroll it with advantage.
Yeah. I can't.
Wow.
You did better.
I'm going with the original 12, I guess. That's still not good enough, but
I'm
fuck it.
helping you as best as I can.
I know, Screech is just so dumb.
You're doing
I'm
great.
trying to help you fix dumb, but
To gain the benefits from the book that I received will require a consecutive several days of study that, if interrupted, will likely reset the amount of time I have to spend studying on it.
You forget what you just read if you stop.
When it is from a book of magical properties, sometimes you have to follow specific rules. More importantly, it specifically says 48 hours of reading within 6 days. And thus, if it's broken up over a month, nothing happens. And thus, it only will work if we're sitting in the city of safety for like 3 days.
He needs 48 hours within 6 days.
It is only a 2 in bonus intelligence, which will help some of my rolls going forward. I don't know that it would help Screech a lot. I don't know how much Absol uses intelligence.
It'll be useless.
And a lot of the skills that I have to roll fairly regularly actually use intelligence. So it would be relatively useful for me. But we would have to dedicate a few in-game days to just chilling. I'd say 3 or 4.
I'm fine with that. Absol's not.
So I understand if you do not think it is sufficiently beneficial for me to have the benefit of this magic. However, if you do think it would be beneficial, the only way that I'm going to gain that benefit is if we stay in a safe location for 3 or 4 days. And seeing as we are waiting for Vardrak to return in 2 or 3, this seems like an amicable time to do so.
Yeah.
I understand if you would like to do something during that time, feel free to do so, but understand that I will not be available to assist. Is that acceptable?
Yeah, that's fine with me. Were we waiting for Vardrak for some reason though?
I
He
certainly
wanted us to.
wasn't.
No.
He said he was going to speak to us in a few days.
I think he was just meaning he was going to check in on us. I don't think he was needing us for anything.
And how would you like to proceed?
Go lock yourself in a room and read your book until your eyes fall off. Then we're gonna go and live.
Please enjoy living.
Is it something that you can do while we like travel and do other things? Or
I'm not certain that I would be able to dedicate sufficient time while traveling.
I mean, we have to dedicate time to sleep. Could you do it in that time?
Understand, I would not be able to properly regain my spells, which could be disadvantageous if we would like to survive. It takes a full night of rest for some of us to recuperate the capacity for magic. By some of us, I mean me.
okay, so you need 2 full days to study this book.
I can likely accomplish this in 3 days actual time.
Okay. Well, I will go and study then because I don't want to move on to anything else unless we're all together.
I appreciate that. Thank you for your consideration. And Chaplain's going to go off and start reading inside. And I have put a little bit of thought into this because trying to get 48 hours of reading in over the course of 3 days seems like an incredibly arduous and boring task to
6
accomplish.
days.
I'm trying to do it in 3, trying to speed things up. But an incredibly boring and arduous task, sitting and reading some old text for days, sounds exactly like the kind of thing someone who grew up in a temple would do all the damn time. So if anything, this would actually be like comforting, feel like the old days to him, and not this nonsense that he's had to go through for fucking months now. So this is like a mini vacation to be stuck having to read a book for 3 days. I'll happily make whatever rules are necessary.
If you're just gonna sit there and read it, no rules. What's everybody else doing for these 3 days?
Need a reading buddy.
Screech, would you like to come with me to school?
What do you learn at school?
They teach all sorts of things, but there's plenty of books, and if you need a place to read, they have a library where everyone has to be quiet, and you just read and study.
The chaplain helps me read.
Oh, you
May
can
I
go with
attend
chaplain.
this library for my reading?
I'm sure you
I will attend
could.
that library.
Let's go.
We're gonna go read in the library.
Yep. Arkin's heading for the library. He's going to spend these days finding a book on learning the Elvish language. And if available, we'll seek the assistance of any tutors available in the school.
So you and Absol still have school every day.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He's going to do that, do his normal school, and then, he's a fucking nerd. He's going to spend extra time at school learning new shit. So Elvish language is his next goal right now.
Okay.
Can't relate.
Fucking
So-
nerd.
Three of the 4 parties like books. The other's like, I want to hit things, guys.
All right. Well, go ahead, Arkin and Screech. Give me 3 investigation rolls.
Is Screech able to do so at advantage with
Yes.
consistent?
Yep.
Yay!
You already have the effect.
Is
Right.
Arkin able to get the assistance of a tutor?
Okay, I'll take a 16.
Not really for learning Elven, because it's not really a high priority there in Dracarius.
Thought they had a high population of elves in
They
the continent.
did at one point, yes, but it's not really been something that's been like if there was a language that Vardrak couldn't speak, then the other people just stopped speaking it.
Okay.
Arkin,
Ah!
it seems
Yes.
you're attempting to learn Elvish. If you would like to learn Elvish, I would be willing to teach you as we traveled in the future. It is a language I am proficient in.
I'm proficient in
I mean,
Elvish.
once you are free, sure.
I'm going to dedicate my current time to my current studies, but in the future, I would be happy to teach Elvish to you.
That would actually help speed things up. Yes, thank you.
Cliff, do I get my 3 luck rolls every day?
God,
Easy.
Sure.
here we go. 20 rolls.
Ah! I hate this.
Yeah, 9 rerolls to get
unfortunately,
3 good ones.
I don't think you can stack luck though, so I think you can only burn 1
Yeah.
per.
Oh, you can
stack
just
it.
go straight through
Okay,
it if you want.
16 is better than 13.
Okay, so. Well, the 16 was the first day, and then you told me to roll 3 times. So 16, I'm just taking that for the first day, and then I was trying for the second day, so I'll take
Okay.
that 13.
Okay.
God. That's 2 days, and it's 3. So let's just. Come on, don't make me reroll. I'll fucking take it.
Okay. So 5 extra.
Decent.
Yay.
All right.
Okay.
So then my 3 are 1,
Decent.
2,
Fuck you.
3.
Can I get another 20, please?
Fuck you. You pussy-lying bullshit.
All right.
Pays
so
to be smart.
A 31, a 22,
Fuck
and a
you.
22. So you're at 75 of 100 of learning Elven language.
Sweet.
Absol, anything besides paladin training you've been doing these last 3 days?
Not really. He's going gonna need a ruling on this before paladin training. Before he goes into the castle to start, he's gonna wake up early, go sit outside for a little bit, and try to get some energy from Black Razor and cast guidance on himself before he goes in.
Okay.
And it's weird how it works. It's a concentration for a minute, but the next roll I do, it gets a D4. So would that work for the training, or is that just like a just here and now thing?
A minute at a time?
I just wondering if it would be like this next thing you do right here, right now. It's what you get it for. If it's just the next roll.
Once before the spell ends.
I
The target can roll before and add to the ability check.
I would say it's before each one. So I mean, if you want to cast it multiple times, anytime you get into like a sticky situation, you could do that.
It's
But
a
otherwise,
cantrip.
It's just one roll, yeah. So go ahead and give me a D4 then, and then give me an athletics +1.
Got this.
Hey, that takes away my -1. So.
And then go
I'm
ahead
a-
and
I'm gonna
give
IP
me
that,
a.
I guess.
You're gonna IP that?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what?
Come on.
Let's stick with the 5.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a D4, please.
Okay.
Now give me a
Progress.
athletics +2.
Think higher numbers. Okay, that's better.
Okay. And give me a D4.
It's slowly moving up.
Give me an athletics +3, please.
Oh, come on.
All right.
You keeping that one?
Yeah.
Silver side. I feel bad.
Okay. Give me a Constitution save, please.
Jesus Christ.
Super average. So at the end of the 3 days, Chaplain, give me a Constitution save, please.
He's reason.
Right. Like, this is his
Love and
element.
I need another 20, please.
Dang.
Further pushes the like sitting doing a monotonous task for several days at a time just feels like home to him.
Yeah, so Chaplain, after reading this book and getting a thorough understanding of it, you feel your mental capacity increase, and through the text of this book, you feel a greater understanding of the world around you in general. This thick ass tome that you have kind of it speaks on a lot of small aspects of everything in life and answered even some of the questions that you may have had throughout your travels. And in doing so, you feel slightly smarter from doing so. Slightly, I would say it's pretty substantial, actually. But the odd thing is, after reading the book, the words of this tone seem almost incomprehensible at this point. Like, it just seems like gibberish, like words slapped
Like you can't be
together.
reached by another person.
Yeah, like the second time go through reading this, it doesn't feel like it's cohesive or comprehensive in any way. It just feels like gibberish.
I remember how these used to work in third edition. Just one person reads it and then it's garbage. What do I do with like a great magic powerful tome that's now just bleh?
Kindlewood.
Whatever you want to do with it. But whatever you do with it, it's not going to be able to be used for any sort of magical effect.
I was
But
thinking about just leaving
it looked pretty on a
by
shelf.
the temple.
People in the temple read it like, what the fuck is this? Them are now for health, thou was what I say to do. Like, huh? What is this? I don't know. That fucking robot left it.
Oh God, which robot? We might need to start preaching this.
It's 10111001.
I'll hold on to it for the moment. In the back of his head, while the magic has been expended from it, it still may have some glimpse of a use to the jackal, who I kind of see every once in a while, since it is literally a tome of knowledge. Yeah, I've pulled a lot of knowledge out of it, but maybe he can do something with it. Maybe he can recharge it for another person or something. So I'm going to hold on to it for when I inevitably run into the jackal again. Because that's a thing I can count on, meeting a god again. A specific one.
Yeah, Bobcat.
I know what you're talking
Mr.
about.
the Bobcat.
Right, sorry, it's friend who's friends with the Bobcat.
Yep.
Oh, no, that's empty.
When I feel like I've figured everything out, I will let everyone else know. I believe my studies are completed. I am ready to depart at your discretion. It was rather nice to simply have a chance to read again. Thank you.
Well, Arkin,
Are we not reading buddies anymore?
I am certain that we will read more in the future. My current project is simply completed.
Arkin's gonna lay out the 3 jobs that he has on the table for everyone to read at their leisure.
Are those posted anywhere?
So, one of them is investigation of Knoll activity
That's my vote.
in the Towering Wilds. One of them is investigation of goods coming up missing in Tertial. And one of them is a suspiciously vague help wanted coming from Isidel.
The Knoll activity is likely something that would simply end in violence, something we are relatively proficient in. I assume the help wanted is simply a trap, which I also presume we are proficient in. Tracking down stolen goods, I am not certain if is within our area of expertise. I am happy to hear other opinions. Thank you for your opinions.
I'm good for the Isidel job since I wanted to go there anyway, but if anyone has any other particular interests before this, I feel like I owe you all anyway. So, absolutely, you said that the Knoll job is interest to you.
Yeah, we go, we kill gnolls. It seems kind of straightforward. No vagueness, no searching for shit. We just go, we kill shit, we come back.
We hit things.
To clarify, it says to investigate null activity. It does not actually say to kill nulls.
I mean, if we
we
kill
hit
them after we investigate, yeah, look, they're dead.
It is very likely that is the solution. Just please bear in mind that there may be a non-violent solution necessary, depending on what the scenario is.
I'll keep that in mind.
They're very likely to kill them.
So we get to hit things.
Probably.
It
I
seems
can use my
everyone.
wax.
Okay, it seems we're going to investigate gnolls then.
I'm not certain that peace was never an option.
We're gonna go investigate the shit out of them.
You look at this one.
Oh God, what'd you do? Fucking look at him. Stop it.
It's
They
already
killed
dead.
Fluffy.
So the bottom of the paper says, to ask Nim Perthia in Dracarius for more information.
A small clarifying question before we proceed. The beneficial spell I grant for increased durability is able to be cast on 3 people. What 3 people should I cast it on?
Wait, what does it do?
The spell that I cast on you regularly that helps you endure more trauma. Physical trauma, that is. Aid. 15 bonus hit points. Targets 3 people. What 3
Okay.
people?
The same
Who gets knocked out?
3 that you've been casting it on. He like points to all of you.
I have cast it on you at least once recently. I was simply making sure that that was still the best interest of the party at whole.
Yeah, works for me.
I
Okay.
don't know why it would not suddenly change.
Chaplain doesn't reply. It's almost like I no longer think I need to kill you.
I don't. You never said to him that he needs to die, so Absent has no idea about that whole thing.
Absolutely, it's all in his head, but that there is a reason he is asking it. I'm gonna put Arkham Screech Chaplain. Abilities. Actions. Hey. That's all. I presume Arkin or Absol would be best suited to track down this individual for further information. Please lead the way.
Oh, we're going now. All right.
Would you like to wait a few more days?
No.
I'm certain I can find another.
Swipe the paper. Starts walking out.
Arkin follows.
I have other books to read, other projects I can work on. I can bake fucking cookies. Like,
Yeah, you can do that on the road.
I can play Chaplain just dicking around in the city for a month and be fine with it.
Yeah, Scrooge would just sit and read a book and eat cheese. Like, y'all would have like this chubby bird as your tank.
We're
and
talking
Scrooge-
about Screech, not you. Sit, read a book, and eat cheese.
Got him.
Yeah.
You calling me chubby?
So as soon as Absol walks out, he like turns to Arkin. Where'd you pull this from?
There's a job board in the middle of the city.
All right.
I don't think the
Right
person
there.
standing by there waiting for someone to ask them.
This one guy,
No,
like,
but there's
been
no
waiting
like
for months.
house or address or anything to go to, right? It just says a name.
Perhaps we
Alright.
should start at the pub like we would normally. Everyone knows everyone there. At least the bartender should.
Yeah. All right.
So you guys go into the tavern there, and ask around, and the barkeep actually points you to a table in the back. That's who you're looking for right there.
Oh, perfect.
Absol goes and he, like, holds up the paper. He's like, investigate Knowles. How do you? And he like
Point-
looks over at Chaplin. How do you want these Knowles investigated?
You guys come to a table with an older elf, and he kind of looks at you a little frustrated, and as you're pointing to the paper and say that, he points to it and he says, investigate Knoll activity.
Could you please clarify
He's
what
like,
the activity
oh yeah, I
is?
did leave out a single word. I apologize. How do you want us to investigate this Knoll activity?
If I have to spell out everything, what am I paying for the job for? I need to know more
For us
about
to
it.
do it.
He just buries his face in his hand for a second. He picks up his drink.
To clarify, the gnolls are acting in the nearby woods, and you would like to know what it is they are doing? There is no specific cause causing you to ask us to investigate.
Of course there's a specific cause. Why would I just generally inquire?
Chaplain, go ahead and give me a charisma check, please.
Neat. What do I have for IP? IP! IP! IP!
Oh,
Yes.
God.
Fuck!
He's like, I don't think that I appreciate your tone.
My apologies. I only have a few tones available. I know that probably makes it worse, but it was funny and I had to go with it.
God damn it.
My cousin, Aeson, resides in a small town on the eastern shores of Amethil, just on the other side of the Towering Wilds. He sent a letter to me mentioning that there are what he referred to as hordes of undead gnoll marching to the north of his city into the ocean, sometimes hundreds per day. They march into the waters and they disappear into the murky depths. And the next day another batch comes and does the same. I want to know why. I don't know how long you all have been living here on Amethil, but we've already had our fair share of gnoll engagements. And if there is something else going on, I want to be the one to report it.
Report it to who?
Never mind who. You want the job or you don't.
That, of course, would depend on how much you're paying.
What I'm paying depends on what you tell me. I need proof of what is going on. And I need more than just, yes, there were gnolls.
Okay, so you want the proof and information as to what's going on. Now, the reward can't be that vague, as you may say, we can provide you every single last detail, and you say, oh, that's worth 1 gold. Have a nice day. That would be no good for us.
Of course it wouldn't be that. I would be willing to give you a platinum each.
Perhaps we should assess and return to you shortly. Chaplain will take a couple steps back from the table, kind of, hey, do we want to talk?
Yep. Gonna follow Chaplain.
Screech will follow Chaplain. I don't think
Alright.
she understands what's going on.
So, out of earshot, that individual seems to be what I would consider a bad friend. And they're offering paltry reward for something that involves being submerged in water for extended periods of time. On
And-
that criteria alone, I feel like it is something we may want to avoid. We've not done well while submerged in water from the past.
I wasn't planning on following down. I was gonna see what the hell was causing them to rise up.
The finality of the details may lie in where they are going underwater. So to properly understand the scenario, we would likely have to follow them in the water. Perhaps we should investigate the issue in the other city that Arkin wished to look into and decide which of the two jobs we would like to take based off of that further information. Or is that further information only available in that city?
Only in that city. It just says, help. Go here. But I'm fine with that. This
I'm
guy's
open-
cryptic, wants some kind of reward for reporting shit that we're doing work for, and 1 platinum each. I think I still have more in like silver. Just after giving Arkin all my gold.
Which, if he's offering us a platinum each, that means that his information to whoever he's reporting it to is probably worth at least 50 times that. So,
Should I go politely tell this individual he will have to seek assistance from somebody else?
it's up to you all. If you would like to investigate before we head off to the other job, I'm fine with that.
Nope, I'm all for other job now.
Other job is the answer. Thank you. I will go tell the
Absol,
gentleman. He has
I
to
got it. I
get
got it. Absol turns around, like slaps the paper on the table. He's like, "All right, we're taking something else," and he walks out.
All right. What is the name of the city we are going to? Churchill?
Isadel. Yeah,
Isadel.
Isadel.
On the other side of a chain of mountains, was there a method to travel there magically? A portal or something of that nature?
There is.
Yep.
If we head to
Rardrock named the town specifically, saying we could get there from the Archmage.
Mhm.
I believe Arkin would be best versed with that individual. Please lead the way.
All right. He will lead everybody to the school,
All right.
which everyone's familiar with that at this point.
Yeah, for sure. So as you get there, everybody's just kind of cleared out, and it's just like a skeleton crew. And one of the guildies is like, Brother Arkin, is there anything that we can assist you with?
We're just heading to the portal room at this time.
Do you have an amulet?
We do not, but we were told that the king has made accommodations so that we will have passage when needed.
Okay. Well, stop on the second floor and reach out to the Archmage. He'd be the only one that'd be able to issue these.
Very well. Good day to you.
And you.
He will head on up to the second floor.
Absol's like nudging you. He's like, "Look at you, with contacts
like-
and people helping you out and shit."
That was surprisingly cordial. That was nice to see, Arkin.
Well, people have been nice to me, so I showed them that in return. People in Ozo were dicks, so I was the dick to all of them.
I see. Perhaps I have not been nice enough to you, Arcass.
Well played, chap ass.
So you head up there, and the doors are open, and the Archmage kind of waves you in.
Good day. We are looking to head to Ilsadel today.
The king told me that you would need passage. Although, I did not think Isadel would be your first place. Nonetheless, take this amulet, present it to the gatekeeper, and he will send you to your destination.
Very much appreciated, Archmage. Is there any information from a wise one such as you that you could give strangers to this land before heading to such a mysterious place?
He chuckles and puts his hand on your shoulder. Adept, my advice to you would be, make sure you are on time for class tomorrow.
Always am. And you head for the portal keeper.
Yep. So as you guys head back down to the main level, there's an area where there's a room that's got a door to it with people outside of it. And as you flash the amulet to them, they step to the side and let you in. And you see that there's a portal keeper there who has this golden large goblet next to him. And as you walk in, he kind of reaches his hand out. Says, I need your amulet.
Hands it over.
He takes the amulet, he puts it inside the goblet, and as he does, this burst of blue energy kind of radiates from the goblet, and you see the portal shimmer to life.
Right. Yeah, Arkin will go ahead and step through first. At the same time as he's stepping through the portal, he is going to activate Disguise Self and take on his elvish disguise that he has commonly used in the past.
Okay. Anyone else doing anything else?
So is the amulet handed back to Arkin before he goes, or
No.
is this a one-way trip? Neat.
Neither.
Interesting. Okay.
It's fine.
Chaplain will actually wait and try to be the last to go through.
Okay. Does anyone object to that?
Nah, just not really paying attention to everyone. He just walks in.
Alright, so everybody else walks in, and the gatekeeper kind of ushers you to the portal.
I follow on through.
Okay.
Just wanted to make sure that no one was trying to stay behind.
Okay. And as you get to the other side, you see that there's a gatekeeper there who grabs another amulet and hands it to Arkin, who's the first one through.
Arkin is going to stow it in his coat in a concealed area that would not be revealed during a standard pat down.
Okay. And the gatekeeper says, and what is your business here?
To complete a request for assistance. And he kind of flashes the note that was left on the job board.
And he kind of smirks. Okay. Just as you exit this building, head straight to the mayor's house. He will be able to assist.
Very well.
Oh,
He's going to roll up the paper and hand it to Absol. After you, Captain.
Okay. Touches a bell and just walks out.
As you guys walk out, you see that you are in this town that has like this shallow snowfall on the ground. Immediately to the south and to your right, as you walk out of this building, you see this huge wall of mountains. That this little town that you're in is sort of nestled into the mountains. And there's a straight path from where you are, a main road, and at the very end of it, you see there's a large 2-story manor.
Walking where the guy directed me.
As a curiosity, Absol, in the presence of Var Drak, he likes to refer to you as Captain. Is that a title that you prefer? Or is
You
it
could
something that we were humoring him?
You can just call me Absol. There's no need for titles within the group. And Absol walks forward.
Just lets it go and keeps going.
So as you guys walk through the smaller town, and you get to the end, you see that there's this large 2-story manor there, with this nice wooden door. It's like a very rich oak door.
Arkin's going to write something on a page in his book, tear it out, and use his mage hand to discreetly stick it on Absol's back that says, "I'm the captain."
Give me a sleight of hand.
Yes.
Look at me. Look at me.
No! Oh, no!
No one.
Give me an Arcana roll, Arkin. You burn one of how many? What do you have? First level and second level spells?
Yes.
You burn a first level spell in doing this.
Interesting. Okay. And he's aware of this?
He is aware of this.
Okay.
This takes a lot out of him, apparently, doing this in the middle of a city in front of everybody's eyes, but to his amusement and amazement, he does it without a single person seeing. But it does exhaust you a little bit.
He is very amused.
So you guys are all gathered outside of the mayor's house at this point.
Absol's just gonna walk up to it and knock on the door.
And you hear this kind of smaller voice from the side of it. Who is it?
Answering a job request coming from Jakarius.
Oh shit, from Jakarius?
That's right.
And you start hearing these latches
He's
unlock.
gonna be so disappointed.
And the door kicks open and you see what looks like a young elf. He's like, oh shit, you guys are from Jakarius. I'm Mayor Chodo. You guys come on in. And that's where we're going to end it at for the night.
So clearly, you all know this person. In our third campaign, I'll get all these jokes.
Mayor Chodo. Oh my god, he's lived this long.
I know, I get I get thrown down the stairs again.
For the uninitiated, Chodo is Batsu's younger brother.
So he's
And
like,
he's a bit of a shit talker.
Yeah.
A bit. Yeah.
He's a bit of a loose cannon,
Oh my god.
but he's a mayor now, so there's
Oh,
that.
I can't fucking believe it.
No one stabbed him yet.
I mean, I'm
I
sure they
mean, he-
have, but not fatally.
He's
Right. He just survived
We almost killed him once.
a few times.
It'll be a lot harder now, though.
he was completely based off of Batsu's build, so
So thanks everybody for popping in here. Thank you to Play Forth for the resub for a year. Oh shit, Shane, I didn't realize it was our 1 year,
Dang,
baby.
a year?
Evil 6 months. I know you're sleeping, but love you, boo boo. Nipples 5 months consecutively, 11 months total. Yeah.
Okay.
And if it's anything like Melissa's 8 months consecutively, then that means it's been almost a year straight.
Bullshit!
Love you, nipples.
Megan, thank you for the 150 bits. Young Fang, thank you for the resub. And Bakuda, thank you for the sub, man. I'm glad you guys could make it in here. I don't have a lot of ceremonial shit here, so I'm gonna cut it pretty short. Thank you guys. I appreciate you. I really do. As I said last week, this is the end of like the tutorial section of Amethyl. I got in everything that I wanted to get in. So after this, it's gonna be pretty much just whatever the party wants to do, they can do. So shit's gonna start getting real, and it's gonna be not me holding their hands and guiding them through the world. So there's that.
Because they want gimme.
There is a gimme, yes. Because we hit the 26, 25, we are gonna be doing a giveaway. I have to make sure that I keep it up this time because last time I moved away from this and it didn't work. So let's do these. If you want to enter for a chance to win a free stream loots deck, type exclamation point gimme in the chat, please. And that should enter. Hey, it's working. Look at that.
You mean, of course it's working.
I mean, that's exactly what it's going to do, because why wouldn't it? When doesn't everything work the way that I planned for it to work? So I don't think it'll be next week, but could be. In one of these upcoming weeks here, soon, we'll have a new layout. We'll have new character art. I have a few interactions planned that are going to be based on your rank in the chat. And it's going to be something that can be done like once a week per person. So it'll be something kind of special. But you'll have to be like rank 5 to unlock it, or rank 10, or rank 15, or rank 20. There'll be something substantial in each one of those. But it'll be locked to... You can only use this one time per week. Once you use it, it's done. So if 7 people are rank 5, we'll be able to get 7 of these uses per week. Stuff like that. So that's coming very, very, very soon. Hi. But yeah. And then a few other things that I have planned that I can't tell you yet. There are going to be some new interactions. There'll be some new stream loots cards. One thing that I have planned, but I don't know what to do for it yet, is there will be a stream loots card that you cannot get in any deck. You will only be able to get it from deconstructing other cards and building it yourself. So that's a thing. Yeah. And then, everybody say thank you to Sin because he's redoing the character art for everybody. And we already know what all of them are going to look like, and they're all amazing. But we've seen 3 of 4. I have questions about Arkan 2.0.
Chaplin just looks like a fucking gangster.
Chaplin
looks fucking badass.
Chaplin just has the "I wish a motherfucker would" look on him, which is great.
Would you like to see thine hands?
Ask me about my
Like,
hands.
I always say it in chat, but fucking, like, I know why clergyman are called father, because he looks daddy as fuck.
True.
Oh.
Like, all his scary powers, once per day, he can say, fuck you. Once per day, I can do a 14d6. So once per day, I can pretend I'm Arkin or Absol for a single attack.
You say 14d6?
If I burn my tier 6 spell on the harm spell.
So that's like 49 points of damage on average. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
And beautifully, it's half as much damage on a successful save, so it's semi-guaranteed.
Yeah, so that's like a guaranteed 20 points of damage. That's pretty fucking nasty.
Mm-hmm.
So ask Chaplin about thy hands.
Take our mounts through the portal?
That's,
Damn,
You mean you guys just can't summon yours?
that's another thing we gotta talk about is
Motherfucker.
I can.
all of you guys have a mount upgrade. We need to discuss what they are going to be.
Ooh, I can already summon mine, so
But I don't think that I don't even think that you guys fully leveled at level 12s yet. So, you know, let's talk about that first.
Oh.
Brandon, is it 2 upgrades? It might be 2 upgrades. I'll have to double check the cards.
Yeah,
But I did complete them, so.
Like, as soon as you said, like, oh, if anybody else plays another mount card, then we'll upgrade them. We didn't see shit for weeks.
Yeah, that's the thing, is like all of a sudden they were like, well, what do these mount cards do? Why aren't they doing anything? Like, hold on, motherfuckers. This is the first time you guys have played this shit in like a year of me adding these. Don't rush me, okay? Both Allie and you played it. Okay, so maybe it is then. So maybe you guys have 2. So we have to discuss that. But first, make sure you're fully upgraded to level 12.
Mine is done.
I
oh, I need my aura.
See.
got an ASI and that's it.
See.
I haven't even fucking looked.
So yeah, so that'll be something we'll have picked out here soon. And for the assumption, we will assume that your mounts did come through the portal with you, yes. Because otherwise, it's gonna be a very cold and tiring journey on foot.
So the reason I asked for the group is if I burn a tier 6 spell, I can just send us back to Dracarius, but it's me and 5 people, I think. Let me look at Word of Recall. You and up to 5 willing creatures. So
We can-
that...
we-
Oh,
You
actually,
can
that
walk
would
to Isladel and teleport
Well-
back to Ricarius.
Well, what I'm saying is, my mount is my legs, so that doesn't count, and you can just summon your mount, right?
Right. Like,
Which
his
means-
could actually die or despawn, and he can just summon it back.
Which means it is me, 3 people, and 2 mounts. Which means I could actually Word of Recall all of us except for your familiar.
Which can be summoned, so that's fine too.
Back to Dracarius at will.
But Chaplin has to leave his hips, though.
Oh. That's his best quality.
They'll just cast the spell the next day. It's fine.
Allie, you won the deck. I already gave it to you. We're raiding out to D20 TV. Everybody stay and give Kim some love. If you're a sub, play some emotes, because, like, they're fresh and you know they are. Spam. Who are we going to say is MPV tonight? MVP tonight.
Words.
Words are hard.
I'd go for Arkin for that, like, heart-to-heart earlier.
I would say Arkin for the swindling the swindler.
Yeah.
Dad.
I'm gonna go tell my dad. Do you know who my father is?
Wait till your father gets. So let's go to D20 TV. We're going in 8 seconds. You're coming with me. Please do. You get points. Spam the Arkin emote when you get there. Thank you guys.
Aye.
And now I have to find the fucking Arkan emote.
Those like clawing hands that they have on some of their screens always just like I don't know. That freaks me out.
I don't know how to feel about this.
Yeah.
I had to yell at Young Fang already. He did the wrong emote.